Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday and or Sunday. But how are you? How's it going? What have you done today? Let me go ahead and double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. See, and it's good that I'm checking, because I just realized I didn't even open something that I needed to. Let's see, boop, boop. I think everything else is pretty good. Let's see, boop. Okay, opened. Put that there. Switch to that. We can just minimize this. Okay, and we should be good to go. Let me just fix a couple things. Boop. Move me here. All right. Let's go ahead and move on over. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? The music's loud. Probably. Put that there. I'll lower it for me. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Sassy! Welcome in. You're first. How are you? What have you been up to? Emmers, hello! How's it going? How's your weekend? I hope you guys are all having great days. I meant to start way earlier. Like, way earlier. Like, 3 hours earlier? That was, like, my first goal, and then I kept moving the goal back, and then back further. And then I've just been kind of slow. I've been kind of slow today. I finally beat level 1. Wait, level 1 of Lingo. What does that mean? I thought you've been playing it for like hundreds of hours. Is that like a difficulty level or something? But yeah, I've been moving just kind of slow today. So it's taken me a while to like get everything together and then like get ready for stream, open the thing. It's been more of like a, so, and maybe it has to do something with the fact that I did a 10-hour stream yesterday. I don't know if that's part of it or if it's just a slow day, but level 1 contains 800 puzzles. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize that. That's crazy. So you're moving on to level 2. Does it have another 800 puzzles? Also, I looked up on AliExpress. I found that there are people that sell the little Shibas, and I might try to order them. They're like, obviously they're a little bit more expensive than the blind boxes, but really not that much more. Like, if you pay more for you know what you're gonna get. So I guess that's like the benefit. But there are 2 little Shibas that I think I kind of want. I need to look at, hold on. Where is the, let me put this up on the screen. Guraya. Home Shiba. Oh, you completed level 2 already, which had 900. There are 3 post-game levels that I'm working on through now. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that, you started with level 2 first. You just broke 124 hours. Yeesh, that's awesome. Hold on. Sometimes I hate when it's just like, I know you want to download an image, but I'm gonna make this into a, oh, does this work? Yeah. These are the Shibas that I want, but not the full set. But this is like the like collection. Maybe that's the word. I don't know if that's the right word. But of them, there's the snacking one. There's the couch one. There's the gamer one. There's like cooking in like a little pot. The bath one, the toilet one. on the couch and cleaning. I kind of want, of these, I kind of want the gaming one, and the bath one I think is funny. And then maybe, I think the toilet one's funny too, but I don't know if I want to put that somewhere. I do like the one where he's like reclining on the couch. I think that one's cool. So I don't know. I'm tempted to get some of them. I found them on AliExpress. There's like a special set where it's like a forget what they call a Shiba when it's like, has like darker fur. I feel like it's not just like, it's a black Shiba. It's like, because like the normal one is like, it's not red or orange. It's like, it has like a special name. Like their colorations, there's like 3. There's like a whiter one, a red one, and usually like a darker gray black version of Shibas. But anyway, let's see. I didn't, but level 2 is easier to navigate, so I spent more time in there because level 1 frustrated me too much. Oh, I see. That's awesome though. I now understand why you have so many hours in the game if there's that many puzzles. That's crazy. It's a crazy amount of puzzles. That's super fun. Today, by the way, we're gonna play a game we got a code for. I didn't mark branded content. Boop. Branded content. Done. Check. A game called This Bed We Made. I saw the trailer last year, I think, or maybe it was earlier. Maybe it was earlier this year. And I saw it during the Indie Asylum Direct, which is like a bunch of, I think specifically Canadian indie games, Canadian-made indie games. It looked so good, and I love the way they like announced it and stuff too. And so I was like, oh, I really want to check this out. And it released last week, and so I'm glad that we get to check it out. It's gonna be fun. See, I'm so proud of myself for completing level 1. I didn't think I'd be able to do it, and it actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. I only messed up once. How long did it take you overall? What's the time split between level 2 and level 1 out of those 124? Oops. Accidentally closed my audio monitor. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Or something else. Anyway, so I'm excited to play it. I was thinking, I don't know if people are interested in doing a personality test today, because it's Saturday, and we've occasionally done personality tests on Saturday as well, or if we just wanted to chat a bit before hopping to the game. But that is an option if people are interested in that. But also might just be kind of a slow lurky type day, so I don't know. We might just chat for a bit and then hop into the game. It's actually, I think we will be able to beat the game today. Oh gosh. My chair's fine. The little like pin that like keeps it from, I'm somebody, I don't like when chairs can recline a lot. I don't like it. I always like lock the pin in place so that way it stays like upright. But this chair, like the pin will pop out if I move like too far back. So that's just what happened. I felt the need to explain that to you all. I think we will be able to beat this game today. Might be like teensy bit of a longer stream, but like not as long as Spider-Man was yesterday. But we'll be able to. I think we'll be able to beat it. We'll see, or at least go through the story. I think there's like multiple endings to it, but so I'm not sure. But we'll at least play it once, and we'll stick with whatever ending we get. I'm not entirely sure, but it feels like 100 plus in level 1, just getting lost, and the rest in level 2 and the post-game levels. I highly doubt that's an accurate breakdown, but more my impression of what it felt like. Dang, well, that's fair. That's super cool, though. I'm glad that you really enjoyed that game. Glad you really enjoyed it, because that's a lot of hours. There's only a few games that I have like that type of hour count in. League, Animal Crossing, obviously. No Man's Sky. Persona 5 was like 100 and something hours, but that's just a long RPG. So there's that. Not many puzzle games, though, that I feel like I could say I've played that long, you know? Because I think most of the ones I've played are pretty short. Level 1 is very monochromatic, so it's incredibly easy to lose your way. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen some, like, I think I've seen the store page trailer of it. So. Also, I will say, before I started stream, I started to notice that it was, like, kind of choppy for a second. And then I restarted it, and it's fine now. So hopefully everything works. Level 2 was much easier to remember which areas were where to get back to those places. Interesting. Have you heard of, what is that game? It's not a word game. It's a puzzle game where you're trying to, like, plug things in. It's like a top-down... It's like a top-down game where you're in a ship and you have to, like, plug things in. You're, like, I think restoring power to the ship. I was looking at it. I can't think of the name. I'll look it up later and I'll figure it out. Anyway, I was gonna say, it looks interesting. I watched, like, some reviews of it, and they were kind of saying that it's, like, at times oddly difficult, but, like, not fun difficult. And so they were like, really only get this game if, like, you look at these puzzles and you're like, yes, these are the types of puzzles that I want to solve. Because they're like, otherwise there are some that you'll just get stuck in and you're just gonna get so frustrated that you'll put it down. They also said that there's, like, a light story to it. Doesn't sound familiar, but I'm intrigued. Yeah. They also said that there's a light overall story to it, but it didn't pay off, in their opinion. And I was like, interesting. That makes me want to play it a little less. Because, you know, I like a good story. I like a good puzzle story. Maybe it was called, like, monochromatic or something like that. I don't remember. I think that's why that popped into my head. But, side note, we will be playing. So for those who don't know, I had people vote in the Discord, for the game we were going to play today. And you guys chose this bed we made. If you want to know when we do that, I do that sometimes. If I'm feeling like whether we have something on the schedule and I don't feel like playing it, or it's a bonus stream, sometimes I'll give you guys the option. Make sure that you join the gang role in the Discord if you want notifications when I go live, as well as if you want to know. I mean, you can see those posts. You can see those posts when I make them, but even if you're not in the gang role, but you probably won't get a notification for it. So if you want those, make sure you join the gang role so you don't miss out. But this bed we made won, but there's another game. We'll play Sandrock for sure. I think I already have that on the schedule for this next week. But The Invincible is the other game that was on that list. We might play that, I think, this week. I think it's a shorter game. It's like 6 to 8 hours. So we might do that Monday, Tuesday, Sandrock Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday Friday is Super Mario RPG, so get excited. Will there be a bonus stream on Saturday? I don't know. We'll see, but I'm very excited to replay that. I know it feels weird because this will be one of the first games that we've replayed. I mean, it's a remake, but like, still, we haven't like, this will be the first time we're like playing the same game. So, and this is also like almost a one-for-one remake. So it's there's going to be like a couple of differences, but for the most part, it's like more of just the visuals have been upgraded. So anyway, it'll be weird, but like, I hope you guys are excited for that. I'm so excited. I love that game so much. I can't wait to hear the orchestrated versions of the songs. Can't wait to see some of the cutscenes. There's like more cutscenes. There's special moves that they added. Excited. So I also worked on finishing, a little to the left, and I'm down to my final 2 puzzles. I'm actively avoiding them. Did you like that game? I requested a puzzle, or I requested a code for that game, and we got denied. So I was like, we'll play it if it's on sale. I'll pick it up on sale. I wonder if there should be, in fact, Sassy. For those that don't know. I'll definitely show this off again on the it's gonna be hard to see. Ignore the light. See, my camera's stuttering a little bit more today. Yeah, we got a little diorama from Super Mario RPG. Thanks to Sassy. It looks so good. Very excited to play it though. Gosh, it's gonna be awesome. Embers, what have you been up to today? How's it going? How's your day? Embers, I feel like you could make dioramas. You're very like artsy and stuff. You could make dioramas. I really enjoyed it. I wish there was more games like it. I've already played Unpacking. You can't find any others that fit that stuff. Interesting. I probably could. That'd be kind of fun. Just would need a better printer than one I have. Yeah, that's fair. And this one, it's interesting because it's like, it's not just paper. They also have like a little, there's like little, it's like, part of me almost thinks it's like 3D printed, but there's like, or maybe it's just like, not 3D printed. Maybe it's like die cut or something. But there's like little black plastic backings to each of them. I don't know. Maybe it's just like some kind of plastic that then they use like a, what's that called? Like the little knife. It has a name. The little very sharp knife that you use to like slice paper and stuff. Maybe that's all that is. But it looks pretty thick though. I don't know, maybe it is. I wonder if they detail on their website how they make it. Because they definitely have some thickness, but like, I don't know. There's surely you can make some, yeah, an X-Acto knife, right? Yeah, X-Acto. But anyway, I think those look so cool. You could probably make like a really cool Zelda one or something. That'd be neat. I'm trying to think other games like I haven't played Unpacking yet, but like I know what it is. But I'm trying to think of other games like Unpacking or a little to the left. By the way, I think we're gonna. I will definitely add a Nodders. I think there have been too many times where I've been like, I want to use Nodders in someone's chat and then they don't have it. So I think we're gonna make one. I just don't know what style of Nodders I want because I like. Gosh, what is wrong with my camera today? What's wrong with you? I kind of like the simplicity of this style of Nodders where all that's happening is they have a static image and it's just pivoting. It's just pivoting like this to make it. It's so simple, but I like it. that way. It adds something to it almost. The fact that it's like a But then there's like really well made nodders, which are like where it's like animated, where the person's like, you can see the animation in like the person's face and hair and whatever. But that also seems like a lot. But I don't know if it like has the same impact of just like a nodder, so I don't know. Anyway, that's what I think about when I'm not streaming. That's exactly what the impact of a nodders. What makes it impactful? What is the best version of it? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. Bruised, welcome in. How are you? How are you, Bruised? How's your weekend? Are you working? By the way, my coffee today is very good. Despite my camera doing... Do you guys see my camera kind of like freeze occasionally, right? Quispy, thank you so much for the hydrate. How are you? Wait, you quit your job? Pourquoi? Dang. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Yesterday it was doing it, but it was very like random. Today it's like freezing all the time. Computer, what's wrong? That job wasn't for me. Oh, that's fair. I hope you find one that is for you. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing very good today. It's been a good day. And Friday was good. We beat Spidey tomorrow. Two. I was gonna say 2. I said tomorrow. We beat Spidey 2 yesterday. So that was fun. Also, I forgot to mention this morning, how was Spider-Man? Spider-Man was very good. No spoilers, but it was very good. What they did well, they did very well. The combat was very fun. The story was good. My main complaint is that there were too many walking missions. I saw you swinging upside down for a minute. That's probably fair. Yeah, I think that's about right. There are too many walking missions. I think it slows things down. I think it's like a pacing thing. I also, sort of a pet peeve of mine, whenever a game gives you abilities and powers and then they take it away for like a level or something. I hate it. They just want to make it challenging, but for me it's like, but you gave me those like I'm playing this game because I have those powers. That's why I'm playing this game. Don't get rid of those things for me. And so I don't know. There's just so many times where they're like, sweet, we're either going to a flashback or for whatever reason, or now you're playing as MJ and you're gonna just walk around and you have a taser and stuff. The taser stuff was like fine, but like I don't know, because those sequences last so long. Part of me is just like, just make it a cutscene. I like that the story part is there. Like, I like what we're getting content-wise, or not content-wise. I like what we're getting lore-wise from those moments in the game, but playing them, I'm not having fun. And so that's like my only complaint. I did really enjoy it though. Like overall, it's just super, super fun. So, gosh, I will go back on my own and complete some of the side quests that I skipped, but I was pretty like, just, we're gonna beat the game today. Like, I cannot add it to the schedule one more time. I cannot. I'm done having Spider-Man on the schedule. We just needed something else, so I'm glad that we're finished. The irony when you threatened the game and it doubled down. Yeah, this is a very light spoiler, but towards the end of the game, I was like, man, imagine if like they made you play as MJ one more time, like while a lot of the action was happening, and they do. There's like a point where it's like both Peter and Miles go do something very, they split up and they go do something very actiony. They're both like fighting and doing stuff, and instead of going to where like the action and excitement is, we play as MJ instead. And I was just like, what? Why aren't we with them? I'm more interested in what's going on there. What she did could have been a cutscene. She gets to do some cooler stuff there, like action-y stuff, but it's still like, just give me, I don't know. I just want to be a spider person. So we have time for ooblets. That dance party got me. I do want to play more ooblets for sure. I haven't actually played any off stream since we played it last time. This week I don't think there will be ooblets, but we will play more ooblets though. I like it a lot. We'll probably play it because they do seasonal content. So Halloween just ended. Like an Ent, like a Lord of the Rings Ent. It just ended. I don't think they do a Thanksgiving thing, but they for sure do like a Christmas. Yeah. And so I want to do the Christmas stuff. It'll probably start at the beginning of December. I know that Halloween, their event runs from like the start of October to like maybe a couple days into November, maybe. I don't think it ends just on the 31st. So we would probably do that in December. Maybe do some more ooblets, unlock some cool Christmassy things. Because I'd love to decorate my house very Christmassy. But side note also, and I don't know if we'll be playing this on stream or if I might just play this off stream or whatever, but Pucks actually gifted me a copy of Dinkum today. Dinkum is like Australian Animal Crossing. I have had it on my mind to play for a long time, but I only got a Steam Deck several months ago. But I've wanted to play it, and we were talking about it the other day, and it was on sale. And so, anyway, he ended up gifting it to me. And what he said, in his message, he said, gosh, what was it? Oh, you can get used to the Aussie way of life. And I was like, this is incredible. So anyway, we'll play that. I might play it on stream. I might not. I think he also picked up the game, so if he plays it on his stream, maybe I'll join him if he wants. He wants co-op, buddy. But it looks cool. It's basically Animal Crossing, but in Australia, except the villagers are people. I will catch Puck sooner or later. You will. I don't think he said that he might stream this weekend, but I doubt it. I guess it's Sunday for him now, but he should be back tomorrow, I would think. But gosh, we love Pucks. The villagers are people, but you can like make like kangaroo habitats sort of, and like koala stuff, and I think like wombats. Like there are giant wombats that you can put in like little pens and stuff. But you can decorate your town and all that sort of stuff. It's very Animal Crossing-y that way, mixed with more farming stuff. Because Animal Crossing has some farming stuff, but obviously they don't have ranching, because that would be confusing and weird. That if you were a rancher, and let's say you had cows in your ranch, but you also have cow villagers, there's like some confusion there of how that works. It breaks the world a little bit when you do both. But apparently, I have to look into this. There might be. I did my stars on Animal Crossing. I did enjoy it. Wait, what stars? I did my... I love Animal Crossing. We've played it for a long time when I started streaming. Oh, your island. Yeah. Okay, so you... Yes, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. There is apparently another kind of... Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think there is a new Animal Crossing type game that uses AI to write some of the dialogue, I think. So you like actually talk to the villagers. Let me see if I can find it. What is it called? Campfire, maybe? Hold on, let's see. Campfire game. I did like 3 stars. The concert. Once you figure out what you need to get like your island to max, it's actually like, it's really not that bad. But because you just sort of have to learn like what the game requires,
in French, in France,
which sometimes is different from what actually looks good. Brad, welcome in, Brad. How are you? How's your weekend? Huh, I'm not seeing it. Campfire. Let me see. Brad, how's it going? How's your day? Do you have hockey today? Excuse me. And Vix, welcome in. Hello. I'm procrastinating housework. Are you doing like reno stuff or just general housing tasks? Okay, maybe it's not called. Ah, okay. It's not even out yet. It's like early access on that. What are you looking for? Okay, there's a game called Campfire that it's... Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're not just all animals. I don't think. So what's interesting is that it uses... I will say this villager's very adorable. Campfire is building the next generation of games powered by AI. Our first product is a game with LLM-based AI agents at the heart of the gameplay. Blah, 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 blah. Basically... I think the dialogue that characters give you is AI generated. So you can like actually talk to them. Like you can have conversations with the villagers, I think is how that works. Larkin to cook some chicken, BRB, dinner time, Larkin. Thanks so much for the lurk, Blue. But it's called, you guys can check it out here, campfire.to. I find AI stuff very precarious, very, like, some of it's neat. I think a lot of the chat-based things are more what I like. I'm not a huge fan of the, like, art-based ones for reasons. So it's interesting. I am curious, though, like, how well it runs. I'm also not a fan of, like, AI voices. Feel like, I don't know. I don't think they should replace voice actors with AI voices, but it's happening. So what can you do? But anyway, how is the reno going though, Brad? The renos. I'm curious. Anyway, this is the villager that I thought. Apparently there's a character named Chapo. He looks like a little raccoon. And he looks adorable. Super stalled. I guess I'm being lazy. I feel bad. I feel that. And look at this villager. Chapo. Embark on resourceful adventures with Chapo, the expert raccoon, and all things mining and logging. But I can't tell. So, are you a computer? You might be just a computer person. Like, yeah, you're like a robot. Huh. Let's look at this trailer together. I'm gonna download the trailer, and we can look at this. We can. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna tell you guys. Download. Hold on. BRB, sounds good, sounds good. All right. Please download. If my stream gets choppy for a second, it's because I'm downloading a video. Oh, it's done. Never mind. I mean, I hope it still doesn't get choppy, but okay. Here's the video. Shall we go to the watch screen? Whoops. All right, hold on.
Welcome to Campfire.
Sorry if that's loud. I didn't know this was happening, so it's not set up right. Boop, boop, boop. Here, cooking and watching. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, Blue. I mean, Bruce. All right. Here. Whoops. Nope. There we go. Your face is pretty... In here, it is. Actually, also, by the way, I deleted the background accidentally. So, like, there's supposed to be a background behind me. I accidentally deleted it when I was deleting things, and it's... Anyway. All right. Here's the trailer.
The magical island where villagers come to life and you'll never feel alone. Meet all the wonderful residents.
Also, I'm pretty convinced this voice is AI.
They each have stories to tell. Powered by the magic of AI, the villagers truly come to life with unique personalities. You can hang out with them. Complete the...
So I think we're the robot. Which, to be honest, I don't know if I like. I would rather be a person or even an animal than a little robot. But
get to know them and even build friendships.
So it looks here. Oh, wait, hold on.
You can even customize your character and decorate your home. What are you waiting for? Head over to Campfire and meet all the AI villagers today.
The bulldog looks... Yeah, so I will say, like, the animals, I think, look like the best.
The magical island where villagers come to life and you'll never feel alone.
I'm positive that is AI. Either that or that woman has a very steady cadence in her voice. So, okay, looking at this, yeah, the bulldog looks dope. Hope there are no captcha puzzles in this game. So, you can see at the, it's a... Yeah, you can... There's like the way she says things, it's too even. So you can see at the bottom, like in the middle section, I'll say the UI is a little like, I don't know if I like it. But in the center section, there's the text, and it looks like you can give things a positive or negative, like, rating. Or like maybe that's just an easy way to say yes or no. But if you look down at the bottom, there's like topics, invite to hang out, but on the far left it's the AA. that makes me think that that's where you can type. So I think you can type pretty much whatever.
Residence.
I wonder if the plus minus or like thumbs up, thumbs down is if what the character says either doesn't make sense or isn't good. I wonder if you're like rating how the chatbot is doing, if that makes sense.
They each have stories to
Yeah. Oh, that right there, you can see that they started.
meet all
they
the
clicked on
wonderful
the.
residents. They
They clicked on the A and it expanded. So yeah, I guess you can just type whatever. That's kind of interesting to me. Like that stuff is.
each have stories to tell. Powered by the magic of AI.
I really wonder what you can do. Like I kind of am curious, like what you can say to them.
The villagers truly come.
I know this is still like pre like release. I'll say I don't like the computer character, like your person. I don't like him. I don't like that also like the emote wheel is literally like emoji. For some reason I think it needs to be like a little bit more creative than
truly
that.
Come to life with unique personalities. You can hang out.
Also, oh wait, I just want to say totally. This is like lifted from Animal Crossing. Look how they did the grass and the sand. People who are Animal Crossing nerds, they did the triangle patterns for the texture of the ground, that's like straight up Animal Crossing. I think depending on your island, it can either be like triangles or circles or squares or something. At least that's how it was in maybe some of the older games. I don't remember if it's all uniform. I think it's all uniform in New Horizons. But anyway, that is like straight up just let's get that from Animal Crossing. I'm also interested in what, like, it says left to private island. I wonder if, like, is Quirksel, is that a username or is that a villager? I wonder if it's like co-op.
Complete their
Newcomer quest. Complete every newcomer quest and get a reward box. Story of my life. Chat with the mayor. Find out what Fred did before Camp Island. What did Fred do? Earn Fred's trust by catching a fish. Mine some ores.
quests.
A reward box? What is wait, hold on. Complete every newcomer quest and get a reward box. What's inside? What is inside a reward box?
Quests.
What's in the box? I want to read this. We should be friends. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Friendship is a precious thing, like a rare gem found deep in the mines of Camp Island. So tell me, what do you enjoy doing in your free time? Any hobbies or interests that we can bond over? I love fishing. Fishing. A noble pursuit indeed. Animal Crossing clone is... I would love that. We would play that for sure. I wonder... Okay, here's also my question. And this is, again, where I think some of the danger in using AI is, and, like, if it's well implemented or not, is, like, do the characters speak differently? Or is it all going to sound like we're talking to the same person? Do they have, like... Even with Animal Crossing, even though, like, there are different personality types, and so, like, if you talk to Boomer, who's a lazy penguin, if you talk to another lazy villager, they're going to have a lot of the same lines, but they differ from, like, a smug villager to a jock villager to a lazy villager. That changes. I wonder if there's, like, any difference in the AI and how it speaks, depending on who's talking. Does it remember what you talked about? What if, like, I don't know. Could I start chaos on the island? Is basically what I want to know.
Get to know them and even build friendship.
Oh, wait, hold on. Fishing, then a noble pursuit indeed. There's nothing quite like the thrill of reeling in a big catch. Camp Island is teeming with all sorts of fish, from the elusive rainbow trout to the mighty marlin. Have you had any luck with your fishing adventures here? So, like, I guess you could talk to them for a while, probably, if it just keeps asking you questions. I wonder if they, like, have definitive
You can even
ends.
customize your character.
Let's look at that. Lots of hats I'm seeing, and some skin colors.
You can even customize your character and decorate your home.
I guess at least you don't have to like, I mean, at least you don't have to drag the furniture around like Animal Crossing, but those are not features, game. Those are very baseline, like, I don't know. You hope that you can customize your character literally in any type of life sim game. Also, what is with
What
the
are you
dancing
waiting
cat?
for? Head over to Campfire to meet all the AI villagers today.
Really interested. I'm kind of curious. I want to know. I'll be honest, it doesn't look fun. It doesn't look fun? Not really. Hannah, welcome in. How are you, Hannah? How's it going? It doesn't look fun, but like I'm curious to see what it's like. They do have like a little thing for content creators there, I guess, if you want like an early view of the game. But I don't know if I want to make content for it. You know? Gosh, I wish my camera was working all right. Hannah, how are you? How's the start of your well, not start of your weekend. How's your weekend? Side note, I was going to mention this earlier and totally forgot, but my car is currently stuck in the snow in my parking lot. I tried getting out of it today, and I tried to go to the grocery store, and I couldn't get out. And I'm so glad that my debit card arrived in the mail yesterday, because I would not have been able to make it to the post office because my car's just stuck in there. I contacted like the parking lot people to see if they can like give us some gravel or whatever to see if I can try to get my car out of there, but it's like stuck. I have like winter tires, but I pretty much use them all year round, so they're like not the best. Still gotta do that for my wife too. A lot of Alaskans also get like studded tires, but I just have one set because I'm poor. I tried getting out of my parking lot. My car is currently just like poking out a little bit from my space, but I can't get out of it, so that's unfortunate. But I ended up walking to the grocery store this morning because I still needed to get some stuff, and I was just like, so I had to go on a little walk in the snow. It was very exciting. I think I own chains. Maybe I should put those on. It's a bit of a walk, but I can get to the grocery store, which is, you know, it wasn't too bad. I did almost buy some gravel there, but then I was like, I had 2 bags that were gonna be pretty much full, and I was like, the only bag that they sold of gravel was like 25 pounds, and I was like, if I'm carrying food and it really in both hands, I can't carry then a bag of gravel. I might try to go, like, because I think I need to go, I need a couple more things that I forgot about, and so I might try to go, but I think they said they're gonna try to either gravel the parking lot or give us some like gravel buckets. They give us gravel buckets sometimes to do that, so I might do that, but I think, well, I have chains, but I think you need to be able to like drive your car onto the chains. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. My stuff is just kind of stuck. I have enough space in to rock the car back and forth, and I like almost got over this hump of snow that's like in front of my car. Oh, because my car's in like a lot, and so they snow plowed the lot, but my car was still in the parking space, and so but they cleared out both of the ones next to me, and so all of the snow got just like packed it into my car. And so I had to like dig it out. But there's just like all this like more like harder packed snow under my car, and I think that's what caused some of the issue. But Blue, welcome in. How's it going? We'll be hopping into the game here pretty shortly, friends. If you're down for a hotel mystery, you've come to the right place. You've come to the right place, because we're gonna solve a mystery. I actually don't know what like the end goal of the game is, but I know that we're a maid in a hotel and mystery happens. So no personality, I didn't know, when I mentioned it, no one said anything. So I just sort of said, we probably want to do a personality test. So I'm stranded at home, kind of, yeah. I can't get my car out of my parking space, but hopefully that won't be too long. I'm also hoping, at worst, I think on Wednesday, it's gonna go up. The temperature's gonna go up for part of the day. Maybe some of the snow will melt. But it depends on how long it's above freezing. But it's also gonna snow that day. So maybe not. Yeah, because I think the personality test, I think it takes like 30 minutes to do. Or that's its estimate. And we would have started it earlier, I think, if we wanted to. But I'll save it for another day. Maybe another Saturday stream we'll do a personality test. If people want to do it. You guys just got to tell me that you want to. Especially if I say, do you guys want to do a personality test today? Then you say, I should have brought it up earlier. Maybe. I didn't know. I didn't know if people wanted to do it. I didn't know. So I was just like, I love those. I do too. We'll do maybe, because we might do a bonus stream Saturday, next Saturday, because that'll be the day after Super Mario RPG comes out. So we'll do Super Mario RPG on Friday and Saturday maybe. So maybe on Saturday we'll do that as well. I'll bring it up. I'll say, do you guys want to do another one? And we can do that. Anything else? Hannah, what have you been up to? How's the PEX? I saw that you were streaming some Apex earlier today. Maybe get this game's like set up. Just PEXing and relaxing. Nice. We love that. And remembering. Happy Veterans Day, everybody. Is it also Veterans Day in Canada? Is that what you meant? Or remembering something else? What are you remembering? We call Remembrance Day. Yes, that's right. That's right. But same concept. Yes. Yes. Also, sorry that my camera's like glitching today. I don't know what's wrong. Does Pucks play Apex? He doesn't. He says that I think he's played it like once, but he played it by himself. And that was it. He says occasionally he'll download it, but doesn't play it. And and I'm trying to Apex Legend. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell that to him because surely he will play. Surely he will play if I say that to him. That's so good, Blue. I want him to. I don't think it's his type of shooter. I think he likes more like I think he likes very short time to kills, and Apex has a longer TTK, time to kill. And so I don't know if he would like it, but it is surely much better of an experience if you have somebody to play with. And so I think at least I would love to try to get him to like try it out. So I don't know. We'll see. I really want him to. I really want him to. Because I'm actually curious to see how he would do. Because he's actually very good in shooters. He's like, he plays a lot of like Valorant, and I think he's done like a lot of military shooters like Ready or Not and Insurgency and like that stuff. And watching him play those games, he has really good like shooter game sense. Apex is a little different. I will say, I have been trying to get him to play the Titanfall 2 campaign. One, because it's a great campaign, but Titanfall 2 is connected to Apex. It has very similar movement. It's like a little bit different, but has very similar movement. And I feel like if I can get him to play the campaign, that might be a good segue into getting him into Apex, because he will then be a little bit more familiar with how the game works. It even has similar guns. They're like not exactly the same, but like in Apex, there's a marksman rifle called the triple take, which shoots 3 bullets at one time. In Titanfall, there's a marksman rifle called the double take, or might be a sniper technically, but it's called the double take. It's basically, it looks exactly the same, except it shoots 2 bullets instead of 3. And so like there's like little changes like that, but he could learn a little bit of like, oh, this is that gun from there. I think it could be good. I need to play more of that. Hannah, the campaign of it's so good. Like I didn't like the multiplayer very much, but the campaign, it's excellent. It has one of my favorite levels in like a video game. There's a really cool level. It's towards like the middle to end of the game, but it has just like it has a really cool mechanic that it makes it like one of the most memorable levels I've ever played. So because work has been stressful, I've had zero desire to crochet. I finally picked it back up, and my first project was a butcher knife. Should I be concerned? Interesting. What's the butcher knife for? Probably from his time in the military. Well, I think so that's probably part of it. And he does like, when he's playing military shooters, you can see that he plays very properly. Like the way he like checks doors and stuff, like when he walks into an area. But I feel like some of that could transfer. It's a little different in certain areas, but I think like, the way he plays, I think, could be very useful in Apex. There's just a lot more movement in Apex, and sort of like, I think he would have to get used to having a lot of health and shield himself. It taking more than just a couple of bullets to down somebody. And I think also what a lot of people have trouble with, especially when starting off, is in Apex, it's a lot of like, if you can't just down somebody, meaning like drop their health all the way, or if you can't just down somebody in like one little like go, it's a lot of like shoot, like pop out of cover, shoot, duck back in to either reload, or like if you took a hit, healing up really quick and then going back out. And so a lot of people will like, especially when they're starting off, I feel like they don't heal up like in the middle of a fight. They always try to wait until the end of a fight to heal, or they think that's what they should do, while the enemy is like taking every opportunity they can to like recharge their shield or heal themselves or whatever. I'm planning on making, oh, that's so awesome. Biscuits would love that. She would love that. If I'm ever gonna get back into shooters, it would have to be Lost Planet style. Lost Planet style. I don't think I know that one. But Hannah, please play Titanfall 2. Also, like, I feel Lost Planet. Oh, yeah. Okay, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen it. It definitely looks cool. It kind of that definitely is fun. I used to play a lot of shooters like that growing up. But let's see. I want to play Apex. It's downloaded. Never gave it a chance. Oh, I like it. It was that Xbox 360 third-person shooter. Yeah, I was just looking at it. It looks cool. I don't think. So Titanfall had sort of a bad rap, even though the campaign is like super good. It's very, very good. I really don't know why it got such a bad like reputation. Maybe it's the first game or whatever. But Titanfall 2 is excellent. Or maybe it's just the multiplayer. I don't know. Anyway, I don't think Pucks thinks I'm lying to him, but he hasn't gone for my suggestion yet. I'm sure he will eventually. But I've been like, anytime someone mentions Titanfall 2, especially if it's in chat and if I'm modding for him, there's been a couple times where people have said, "Oh, I'm playing Titanfall 2," and every time I just do the eyes emoji, to just be like, anyway, the other day someone came in and was like, "Oh, I'm playing the Titanfall 2 campaign. It's so good." And I was like, I don't know. I was just like, "Oh, let me just tell you, isn't it great?" And they said it's like one of their favorite campaigns of like for a shooter. And I was like, I'm not lying. You see, it's not just me. I didn't make this up. Anyway, I'm running an ad break and then we'll start the game. Just so that it takes off pre-rolls and stuff. Honestly, I didn't know I had pre-rolls on, but well, here we are. I think I had Lost Planet when I had my 360. Don't think I did well in that campaign. I used to play COD, but I prefer third person. I don't know if I feel like I prefer first person shooters more. But I don't mind third person shooters. But I definitely grew up in first person. Like, that's funny. It's funny if I said that and I was not talking about games. But anyway, yeah, I grew up on first person shooters, playing like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. I had a ton of hours in Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark is such a good game. IMO, it's better than GoldenEye. Hot take, but it's the best take. Then I also played like Unreal Tournament on my PC. I also grew up in first person. There, I got your joke, and thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. Imagine not growing up in not in first person. What else? Turok, I think that's first person. I played a lot of first person games. I don't know what third person games I started playing, but I'm sure there's some. And again, sorry my camera's messing up. Computer, what are you doing? You weren't perfect yesterday, but you were better. So what's wrong? What's wrong today? It's not, I don't think it's the cable. I swapped out the cable. I've upgraded the firmware on my camera. It might just be my computer. I don't know. And we'll start here in a minute. We got like a minute of ads left. But anyway, so yeah, so Apex is different. Kitty, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for that hydrate. Apex is different. It has a longer time to kill, and so it's hard for people who are not used to that to start playing it, I think, and get used to it. But I don't know. Hopefully, Pucks will try it out at some point. I'm sure I can convince him. Oh, Ben's sick. Oh no, I remember you were sick from your travels. Is it still the same sickness? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We've had a crazy couple of weeks. My computer's been acting up. I didn't have a debit card for the longest time. But I got that yesterday. My computer is at least somewhat functional. Still sick. We're thinking I got struck down with the flu. No! So sorry to hear that. You have exactly 172,000 channel points. Yeesh, that's awesome. I need to add more stuff. I play games like Doom and such, but still prefer third-person games in general. That's fair. Is Perfect Dark on Steam? Because I would love to play that again. I don't know if I'll ever spend them. I feel that. I'm like that with my channel points. Where I hoard them. I am like a dragon when it comes to channel points. You're one of my Twitch Tamagotchis, so yeah, I make you hydrate. Thank you, Kitty. I appreciate that. I love that. Also, I used to have a Tamagotchi, and I kind of want a new one. They make like themed ones. There was an Evangelion one that I saw, and I was like, I kind of want it. But they make like lots of different ones. I still have one. I had one like in high school. I'm curious. Imagine if they actually made, imagine if you could actually get like streamer Tamagotchis. How cool would that be? No one would get mine. I have almost 700,000. I need to get Cozy to come back. I know. There's just so much I'm working on, and then I don't know. I'm afraid to add more to the stream because of how poorly my computer has been acting, but I don't know. We'll see. I end up taking, oh goodness. You killed it, Kitty. You killed it. That's okay. I used to lead my Sims into the pool and remove the ladders, so, you know, used to just light the house on fire just to watch it burn, you know? Just because watching something burn makes me feel alive. It lets me feel something. You guys know what I'm talking about? No? Just me? Is that weird? Just search Steam. No Perfect Dark. No! I'm sure I could get like a, you know, a perfectly legal way to play it. Perfectly valid parenting strategy. I got that. This is not how you're supposed to play The Sims message in The Sims. Oh no, that's funny. Incredible. All right, well, friends, how about let's move into game time? Game? I just kept making graveyards. Okay, there is sound. I was like, oh, content warnings. This should be a Jet After Dark. I totally forgot about that. Oops, my bad, everybody. There's content warnings in this game. Let me tell you what the content warnings are. I actually should put this in a, hold on. Oh gosh, hold on. Let me add this so that way people can do warnings later. No, we legitimately have something called Jet After Dark. There we go. That should have been the starting screen, but oops, here we are. Let me add this real fast. Where do I have warnings? The warnings list. It's probably under chat commands. Hold on. Does this even work? Oh, you know what? I know. It's Nightbot. Right? Warning. Content warning. Hold on. Maybe it's disabled. Nightbot. Let me fix this. Let me add this so that way you guys can know what's in the game and make it a educated decision if you want to engage with it. There we go. That's why we do the content warnings. I think it's warnings. Right? Exclamation point. I don't see it here, but we're gonna just make it. Add command. We'll do warnings. Let's see. There's a lot. I'm seeing there's a lot here. It's fine, I'm sure. They seem like it's supposed to be. The fact that they have all of this listed means that it's probably at least addressed in a way that is hopefully appropriate. All right. Okay. All right. Warnings. It's after dark. Thank you, Brad, for remembering that. All right. So now, this bed we made contains mentions and depictions of alcohol, tobacco, cheating, infidelity, domestic and emotional abuse, depression, PTSD, blood and violence, guns, homophobia, gender and racial discrimination, mental health issues and institutionalization, stalking. Okay, maybe I should not do the... I thought it was just gonna be a heart. I thought it was just gonna be a heart. Instead, it's the monkey with heart eyes. I think we get rid of that. I don't think the monkey with heart eyes quite encaptures the message that I was trying to just do like a, please, like I was just trying to do like a break, like a visual break in the message, and then just like with like a purple heart, because isn't that the default? Anyway, let me get rid. It just seems, it's weird that it's just the heart in. Okay, you see, that's what I was going for, but it is weird that it's the monkey with hearts. The monkey with hearts seems like especially weird after it says stalking. So we'll just do. How about just some slashes? You know, just some visual slashes. Hopefully that's enough of a. Okay, yeah. At least there's not just like hearts, I guess, or like the love hearts. Anyway, that's a list of things that are in the game. Again, the reason why I mention it is if you do not wish to engage with that type of content, you now know what's in the game. It is quite the list. Yeah, it's not the longest game. I think we should be able to beat it. Again, I think I've heard it's about 4.5 to 5 hours. So I assume it's not like a lot of the game, but it says that some of these things are mentioned, some of them are depicted. I just went ahead and said that it does both. In the case, I don't know, like I've not seen anyone play this game before, so I don't know really to what degree those things are in the game, but better safer than sorry, I say. I'd rather tell you guys too much than, you know, we get taken by surprise. Like we have been surprised before. So and I don't like that. So I want you guys to be, cognizant of what the game contains. Cognizant, is that the word? Cognizant. Define. Having knowledge of, being aware of. Yes. I want your cogs to be nasant. That's the word, yes. Text language English, voice language English, subtitles yes, screen resolution, that's fine, probably. Display mode, borderless, sure. Video quality preset, we'll go with high. I think we can do high. If not, we'll lower it. But here's the game, everybody. And you'll have to tell me if the game is too quiet, too loud, etc. Thank you for supporting this bed we made. Your support means the world to us as a small indie team. Should you come across any bugs or your reports in our Discord channel would be greatly appreciated. We aim to resolve any issues as quickly as possible. By the way, our Discord is a great place to just drop by and say hi too. So keep that in mind. This game has a really cool style, and I feel like that's part of the reason why I wanted to play it. I've also been really wanting to play games like this recently, but like the Agatha Christie games have not gone on sale. Like there are actually 2 new Hercule Poirot games, and we haven't played it just because they are a little expensive. And so I'm excited that we're gonna get to play sort of like a mystery-ish type game, even though I don't think we're solving like a crime. But I could be wrong. Maybe we're solving crimes. When the game starts, tell me how the audio is. The game takes account of all of your actions, including ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. That includes you guys. Proceed with caution. Ooh. Service de police. Poste. Montreal! Brad! It's your home country.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Sophie. Wait, are you not? I thought you were like French Canadian. In like history. No? Like in your past. Are you not French Canadian?
It's on your right. Here.
Ew, Montreal. Are you not? I thought you were. Cause what's with the baguettes and stuff, you know? No, Northern... Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. Northern Ontario French. I feel like I just know... Wait. Montreal. Maybe I'm thinking of Quebec. Is there a lot of French Canadians in Quebec? Even worse. Burn. No, we like... Check your map. My map?
So each maid has her assigned floor?
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the...
Quebec is almost purely French Canadian. Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Girl, Sophie.
Hey, that's me.
She had to take some time off. So Linda, that's the governess, asked me to cover for her.
We're almost there.
Does this man look...
Sorry, officer. From the GTA. What? Sorry. So something happened. I assume we're gonna do like a flashback kind of situation.
Good luck.
No, you good luck.
She's all yours, sir.
How's the volume?
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss
Ma'am.
Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
I love this setup.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons.
That transition, yeah, it's really cool.
Les plus belles chansons d'amour.
I can tell they have like good design, like like a good eye for design and stuff. Like this, it's very cinematic. So
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
let me see. Can I make audio? Music makes me lose control. I just want them I just want the voices to be the loudest. How are the voices that are like the audio in general? Like how what would you guys say? Are you like, this sounds great? I used to live in Northern Ontario. Too cold for me. I like the cold. Cold never bothered me anyway. I'm all the European and then some Ontario French Canadian. Ah, okay, very good to know, Brad. Very good to know. You can keep the cold. That's why I live here in Alaska. Wait. Oh. Is that clean?
Good enough.
Put it back. Oh. That doll is like
I'm guessing you've
burnt?
seen better days. But you're obviously still important to someone.
It looks like it's possessed when I do this, but that's me doing it. Just for the record, if you're confused. It's not just floating. There's something very satisfying about this.
A bed's not complete without its pillow. A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Where is the pillow? Do you guys say pillow or pillow? Some people say pillow. We don't trust them.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Acknowledgement of debt. Entered into agreement between some people. Looks like the last name is maybe like Mayhew or something. Oh. There we go. Entered into agreement between something Mayhew and eligible. Initial amount $1,500, amount overdue $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower, blah, 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 blah. Borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150%, blah, blah, blah. The total, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Anything on the back? No. We're just going through people's stuff. Don't worry about it. I mean, maybe. I don't know if we'll... perhaps. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. This is a bad friend. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is take advantage of our goodwill. Well, I don't know. We don't know this whole story. All you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys with a Z so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. This is a threat. I kind of wonder if this is like a mob-like situation. Because it's like, we're a family. Like, that kind of thing. Like, that seems very mob-like. But it's interesting. It seems like maybe this person who's this hotel room.
Only men.
That was a lot of money.
Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to the sum of $1,900. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those, and keep in mind this is like 1950, so this is like that's even more money. I don't know what the conversion would be. He's given us little recourse, but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. So again, another collection. Yes, open. This is the menu. Hold on. Okay. Seems pretty standard. Prices in dining room 25% lower. Okay.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad. That's it. Best dad. Brad, you should get a mug like that. It just says Best Brad. Have you considered that? Number 1 Brad. That's weird. Right. Clean. Wait. Why can't I clean that? Put that away. Love this sound. Really like, oops, makes my teeth not hurt. It also feels like we're not using any cleaner or like
And
water.
voila. Good as new.
Because we didn't. It feels like we're just like scrubbing like a dry towel on on that. Okay. I'm confused why I can't like move the towel, but whatever. That's how they do it. It's in the 1950s. They don't have soap. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. So they didn't use that, so we just showed up anyway. Oh, that's for putting on shoes. I feel like we sufficiently looked at this room. It's 10:20.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Dang.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Gossips.
I think you're overreacting. is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I didn't see.
What?
Nope. Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts.
See what Beth wanted to talk about. I should talk to Beth at the front desk. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? I should talk to Beth at the front desk. Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
I just
I
keep
should
wanting.
talk to Beth
I keep hitting Q, by the way. That's not just her saying that randomly. I just want to know. I just want to know if her thoughts have changed. You know?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
I like her
See
voice.
what Beth wanted to talk
about. Let's see. The Montrealer. Let's see. 19 arrested in Deviate raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons. Okay. Let's see. Anything? Major snowstorm. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities. The victim was a 34-year-old man. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. We get it. Interesting. Hello.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
I should talk to Beth. Oh.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Valentine's Day ball. Okay, yeah, I guess wait, what did the newspaper say? What date was it? Is it the 15th? 17th. Is the 14th 4th of July? I mean, no, I'm gonna go die. Is the 14th Valentine's Day? Yes, I did just ask. Is the 14th 4th of July?
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whistling just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Click on a dialogue option selected. They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. This is additive. This is like complimentary, like an agreement. Because she's saying, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel. If we say they weren't kissing, that's like adding more to the story. If I say I try to ignore them, that's like kind of this. We're both talking about like our reactions to them. And then you need to see me just kind of moves on. I'm going to say I tried to ignore them.
I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
I mean, we'll be friendly. I could tell you about Wendy and Jacques.
I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no.
Oh, I'm blocking.
Why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Language, Beth.
Trust me, she deserves it.
Why does everyone hate Linda? That's it for today's scoop. Jacques is to blame. Why does everyone hate Linda?
I
I
don't
want
get
to know
why
that.
everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe. But she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat?
Oh.
A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that. But that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right.
We're kind of awkward.
Wanna guess why?
Also, I just saw that blue. Same shoes as yesterday? Wow, I wear the same shoes for like a year. Yeah, same. I've been wearing the same, like, my main shoes that I wear in the summertime, I've had for like many years. But they still like are great, so I don't know. Let's see. Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can
Ew.
still smell it. Feel it too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
We're a little
you'll be
socially
glad to know
awkward.
it's nothing
It's fine.
gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I think a lot of the dialogue is very well written. It seems very, like, natural.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Characters. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of her guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start the morning. Trouble in Paradise. Ever heard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room? From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there has been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit, so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back into shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda? Give me a more accurate portrayal of someone named Linda. Just kidding. I don't know. That she just looks very upset. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist. No offense to anyone named Linda, by the way. Any Lindas in the chat. Always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up. The 14th, 4th of July. Oh, goodness. I'm curious. Hold on. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Hold on, very curious. That was a good cut also, Sassy. That was a very good cut on the clip. Good. That'll probably make it to being a featured clip, I think. Yeah, she does not look happy. Let's see. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable. Until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time... Who's Yvette? Is she also a waitress? It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's residential flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is, right? Jealous much? I tried. That's why it took me so long. No, I like it. This is excellent. Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier that when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. You guys all know Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. And then my family. Ma'am. Ma'am always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Ma'am's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people. So she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Interesting. We learned a lot. Just then. Let's see if there's anything else we can interact with. Ooh, a hat. The whirring of the snow. All right. I just want to see what else we can interact with.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. Protect the family. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are also lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Okay. Is there, hold on, options? Is there controls? I wanted to see if there was a, sort of like in Disco and in other like games, you can press a button and it will Dans, welcome in. How are you? How are you, Dans? I wanted to see if there was like a button that highlighted everything that you could interact with. I like when games have that. How are you, Dans? How was yesterday? Le petit régal.
Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Why are you sore? Yesterday was so pog. Tell me about it. Like, not just like, oh, tell me about it. But tell me about it. I want to hear about yesterday. Oh, yeah, I bet. I felt a little bit... I had to walk in the snow today to get to the grocery store because my car is stuck in the snow. And when I got back, I was like, ooh. It's hard walking in the snow sometimes. It takes a lot of, like, I don't know. It's like you use muscles that you don't normally, like, use all the time. Bobby's the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all of the restaurant's orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful. Or worse, I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. It is. Can I open this?
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
I wish there was a jetpack. Oh, here's another one of those things. Wait, I should check. Okay. Might as well check the back.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the...
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you?
Oh, that's what
I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard. Were you there during the ball?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very odd, something gross, something about you. We'll say something very odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh,
Huh, that's weird.
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
I think some of the realness in this dialogue is just how awkward some of them are. But Dance, tell me about yesterday. I want to hear about all of it. What did you guys do? What did you guys see? Give it to me. Crying in a stairwell doesn't sound like that lady had a good Valentine's Day. Yeah. I'm curious why that did it. What, like, was it that logistically things are go? Oh, it's still going.
It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation costs overrun, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices. Have you tried calling Mr.
So that's Bernard talking to Linda. So that's the boss and the, like, number one. Andrew. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chance to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It'd be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. He seems nice.
Ever since I woke up this morning.
Maybe. Wait, Andrew's ambush. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Mysterious. Okay, so we can't go in there. That's the kitchen. Janitor's closet. What's this?
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
So what do we have here? Lots of cleaning stuff. Bulbs. Okay. We walked around and looked at so many different vendors and fun cosplays. That's so fun! Use the mop to clean the puddle in the lobby. Okay. Then we went and had lunch at a... Ooh, that's so fun! Yes! I love it! I love when friends get burgers. Oh, that's awesome. I sent, Crow some stuff, but, Crow sent me the photo of the three of y'all. I was streaming at the time, and it just... Oh, look, Wendy and Jacques.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to. Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Yeah. He told me, I was streaming at the time, and it warmed my heart just to see the three of you guys together. We all got these hats, too? What hats? Because I don't think, you guys aren't wearing hats. With photo. What hats did you guys get? That have lights and ears that move? What? Oh, I hope Puck shows it on stream or something. I need to see that. That's amazing.
I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, we have a...
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but... All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I... I beg your pardon?
Those look so good. Okay, that's what... Hold on, I'm still listening to this halfway.
All right. Yes.
Okay, so that's what Pucks has on that photo. Is yours Spider-Man?
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you
Okay,
think?
I thought it looked like Stitch. So I was like, I wonder if did he already have that?
Of course, of course.
Is
We're all grateful that your employer
Crow
chose
Sonic?
Harrington for his stay, but
Oh, I hope he shows it. I need to see it. I need to see Cursed Stitch. Okay, I guess that conversation goes on for a while. Crow Gots. I actually saw hold on. I actually saw today, I meant to show this earlier and I totally forgot. When I went to the grocery store this morning, because we've talked about Chia Pets. We were talking about Chia Pets the other day. They were selling a Sonic Chia Pet. I actually kind of like the way Sonic looks as like the little like pot, but I don't think I want a Sonic Chia. They also had Oscar the Grouch and some Minions and some other stuff, but anyway. Sonic would be a fun. Sonic would be a fun one. I do agree. This photo, Dan's. This photo of you guys is the best. Incredible. That's incredible. If you guys were in my phone, that would definitely be your contact photo. I always choose the worst photos, or not worst photos, but like the funniest photos for people. And that would definitely be it. The ones that are like just the most absurd. That is my favorite type of contact photo. Gosh, that is so fun. I don't know. Part of me, I told Pucks this. I was like, part of me just wants to get that picture printed just so I can be like, with like, in an Australia frame or something, so that I can look over there and be like, goals, goals for the next year.
Was there anything else
okay. Let's clean this up. I'm so glad you had fun. That makes me happy. How are the burgers? What kind of burger did you get?
Ew. I better throw that away.
But, like, there's stuff on it? Wait. Scroll with that to cycle through interactions? Hold on.
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Maybe I'll get to pick it up after I clean. Brooklyn Depot. I got like a double patty beef burger. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Then both Pucks and Crow got double chicken burgers. Ooh. I do enjoy a good burger. So like, oh, I see. That's how you do that. So we pick up that. I want to see what this... There's clearly text on there. But it doesn't give us an option to take it, so we're just going to throw it away, I guess.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to. Return to the room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Okay.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth? Who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So...
Mr. Spade.
Staying in, Mr. Spade?
Ramsey, I think, is who she's talking to.
if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Spade. S Spade.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to the
505.
manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
Okay.
He's a bit
That
of a...
said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
I did. But Dance, I am so glad that you guys had fun. I love that. It makes me happy.
Where am I going?
Wait.
I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr.
But I
Spade's
saw
room
it.
number.
Maybe I need to interact with it in some way.
No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the story end, it's him. Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
Spade.
Room 505. Great. That's
It's been
on
a
my
while
floor.
since I pinged. Give him
I
a
can
big
return
hug,
the phone call
yes!
without going out of my way.
Have I ever mentioned how much I love
should go to
friendship?
the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's phone.
That makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Off from 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. Logbook says Spades in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. Excellent. You may have. I never mention it. I know it's rare for me to mention. That makes me so happy.
Hold it, please.
Again, I love that photo of you guys.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh,
I got an Achievo for cleaning that.
Thanks.
What's the big rush?
When I get to Australia, we'll remake that photo.
The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Especially if you guys are wearing the hats. Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
Easy.
No
yeah.
idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey,
Dang.
come on.
Something-
Don't
there's-
leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
So British guy, 6th floor, weird requests.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
I bumped into Andrew again on the elevator. From the sounds of it, that VIP guest on this floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. It's another one of... Wait. Oh. No,
This must have been
Valentine's
so
poster.
much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
It's the newspaper again. Same one? Yeah. Another one of these. Haley, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? We just started this mystery game not too long ago.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned, no corner unclean, dust stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom, clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used sheets, blah, 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 blah. It seems like all... Your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any time. Okay. Is this a different thing? Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, I see. If it's a partial or complete cleaning, I see. 505 is partial. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. 507 is an X. What's up? What's been happening? Not a ton. We've had a bunch of computer issues the past little bit. But it seems like things are better. My camera's been messing up today a little bit.
I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
My computer's messing up a little bit. My camera's been messing up today a bit, but besides that, things have been pretty good. What have you been up to? We just finished Spider-Man yesterday.
Mr. Spade?
The door's open.
Mr. Spade?
What are those? Film rolls? A dark room. This photo developer. Pictures of me. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. It's no fun. I think everyone's having that. My work phone, everything is wacky. I've just been working and playing Apex. I've started playing Titanfall 2 again. The campaign or multiplayer. So fun. We were actually just talking about Titanfall 2 campaign earlier in stream. Huh. Okay, so... We won't throw any of them away, but maybe we can inspect them just fine. Throwing them away seems bad. Maybe. Okay, so he's watching us, like, open up a luggage, finding the perfume, and then putting it back. We probably used it. And A Roomby, welcome in. How's it going? I definitely don't want to... And hey, thank you so much for the follow.
This suave, bearded man before you
how's it going?
Will soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
Have you heard of this game before? What brings you in? Yeah, we're not going to throw any of them away, even though part of me wants to, but I feel like if we throw them away, then he'll know we've been
Maybe
here.
I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do. I hope.
Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming, a makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me. Snooping through her guest items, my heart has never beat so quickly. Should I have called the police? Actually planning to play this game, but I played the demo. Nice, yeah. We just started it not too long ago, so we're still really early on. Wait, not here because me? Not me? Oh, wait, do you know A Roomby? Okay, yeah, so this is photo developer. I used to do stuff like this in a dark room. So not like stalk people. Let me clarify that. Oh no. I heard from a bird that you were close to a milestone. Oh, I see. Well, excellent. Yeah, we are close. We're close to our goal. I think after, I think we only need one more. He's my fiance. Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. That's what you use to like turn the. We are not going to clean anything because. What if? Then he'll know that we saw the stuff.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Me probamate.
I should bring that back to my cart.
No. We're not. No, we're not going to clean anything. Because he'll know. We're not going to clean anything. Do you like playing mystery games and stuff? By the way, do you go by Roomby? What do you go by?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
I'm gonna ask Andrew. Oh, choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as an acolyte. I only know acolyte in the context of like a fantasy world, like, like generally like a religious, like it might be like a zealous, you know, an assistant or follower. Okay, that's what it is. Not Andrew. I'm actually thinking Andrew. And hi, Elias, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How was Words on stream? Did you play something else as well? Or what were you doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me go ahead. We're gonna move here for a second. Because I need to show you guys just a little quick video. Just a real quick one. It's only take Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So yeah, so welcome in. Let's see, I'm gonna have to run a raid though. We were having a birthday stream for both me and my girlfriend. That's so fun. Gotta run since it's past 2 a.m. Have a good stream. Hi Liz, I hope you have a great day. Thanks for bringing your people here. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're playing a game. For those sticking around, we are playing a game called This Bed We Made. There you go. It just escaped my mind. We're made at a hotel in the 1950s in Montreal. We just found a hotel room that somebody had made like a photo dark room in their bathroom. It's all pictures of us snooping through someone's luggage. Like we were cleaning their room and we like looked at items. I actually think I want to ask Andrew for help just because Beth, I mean, I don't know. Maybe either is helpful, but Beth is a little bit more gossipy. I don't know if Andrew hasn't, like, really gossiped yet. And he knows he knows that we've like listened in on, like we were snooping in on the boss sort of. So I feel like, I don't know.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I found a
I
dark
don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those
Is this
pictures,
I don't think
it
so.
could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Hold on. I actually should have posted a link. It is $25 roonies right now. It was on sale when it launched last week, but it is currently not on sale. It is also available on PlayStation, I think Xbox as well. But there is a link now in the chat. On Steam, it has great reviews. Out of 364 views, it is very positive. But we were given a code from the devs, and so we got lucky that way. Let's see. I could throw the pictures out. I shouldn't, but I'm curious what he'll say if I say...
I could always throw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
I wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So you must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch. He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
I guess I could keep looking. There is a safe here.
I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Rummages.
Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Interesting. You chose Andrew as your acolyte. Okay. That sounds so intense.
Perception gave him a code. Maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Andrew's no help. He seems fine so far. Codes are great. Devs are great. Devs that give codes out are great. Absolutely. And I've been looking forward to this game for a while, so I was very happy that they chose me to, give a code to. Okay, so yeah, we're looking for the safe. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovations started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. Just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Guests. Ooh, Mr. Spade. We don't know much about him. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. Clues. Okay, so we don't have to write things down. This is nice. Oh, and they're separated by room. Interesting. Stalker photos. Heat tap? I don't think I have. I haven't really played mobile games. Really, in a long time. Miltone bottle. A prescription drug bottle. That's right. Doesn't say what it's for, but okay. Okay, he has a blade. It's fine. So he was shaving. I don't really know. I mean, I do know that at least there's multiple endings. That's like really one of the few things that I know. A French to English and English to French dictionary. Interessant. I feel like that's like noticeable. So French is probably not his first language.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
A victory medal. A World War II victory medal. Wait. Okay, that's not something we can pick up. All right. A mirror? I wonder if he's using this to, like, take photos or something around corners? Or maybe maybe there's just a personal mirror.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Oh. That's interesting. Present ticket to recover $1 deposit, blah, 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 blah. I wonder... I wonder if that's our ticket. Even because it has like hearts and stuff in it. The lake. So if this was where I took my ma'am, maybe he's been watching us for a special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
It's really seeming like not a coincidence. Can I not click on that? Okay.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
I have a theory already. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Huh. What's that? Hold on. We'll keep going further. And then And then I'll say it.
Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Paul Morgan, Edith Franklin. Lindsay.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Room service night, mostly lobby boys, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., 3 p.m. to 6 p.m.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Again, we're not throwing away anything, because I don't want him to know we've been in this room.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Scam. Okay, there's no drawers. We're not going to clean. Oh, that's spooky.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
This present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. Lindsay's address. 2, Infantry Division. Year of possible discharge. I wonder if this is the, this might be the code to the safe. Hold on. Lindsay's address. Infantry Division. Year of hospital discharge. We'll have to see. Binoculars. Oh, that's the same thing. A key.
What do we have here?
Lots of mugs that aren't like, or that are all used. Whoops. I just need to double check. No! I didn't mean to clean it! Dang. He's gonna know that we've been here!
Head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not forget to take your pills.
Common.
Okay. Una Babel. We're not gonna turn that off. Man, no. Now he's gonna know. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We're not gonna turn that off. We're not gonna make the bed. Oh,
locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Man, I feel like it's gonna punish us for having picked up the stuff.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Haley, thanks so much as well. Thanks for bringing him in. We'll see you later. Okay, it says date of discharge was 1957, or the year.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss.
See you, Space Cowboy.
Thank you for the lurk. A patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient discharged or displayed erratic behavior and mood swings. What year is this? He was admitted in 47. I'm assuming that's we'll have to check the newspaper. Might be 1958 this year, I wonder. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment. Neither insulin nor electric. Okay. Paul, 42. Anything else? Okay. Close. Oh, close. Man, I'm so mad that I cleaned the thing. There's no... Wait. Oh, there's autosave. Hold on. I'm going back. I don't want to... I'll re-click on everything. It looks like that was right after the phone call. Yeah, okay. Whew. Save's coming already. Look, I just... I can't. I'm so mad. I was careful of not cleaning anything. Yeah, and I agreed, Blue. Yeah, for sure. Back in the day, you know, there are lots of crazy treatment and stuff. Okay, so let's...
Beaver Lake. These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of.
My theory, and again, for people who if this is your first, like...
These look like numbers.
Hold on.
Sort of.
No comment on the heart. Okay. For those who haven't been here with us, I'm gonna say a theory. If you, like, by chance know that it's correct or whatever, don't say it. If you yeah, if you know I'm right, don't tell me. If you know I'm wrong, don't tell me. I don't want to know. There's a backseat. Oh, we should have the oh, perfect. Thank you, Sassy. I'm gonna pin this message. So that way you guys know not to, don't tell me. Don't tell me stuff. So if you guys want to talk about spoilers and things, or your own theories, or whatever, you can do so in the Discord, because I don't want to know. But my theory currently, I'll tell you, and again, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but this is just my first impression, first thoughts. My theory would be that Mr. Spade is our father that disappeared, that our mother doesn't want us to talk about. It would explain why he's been following us for a long time. She doesn't want to talk to us. Maybe, I don't know what her, well, okay, here's a twist, or not a twist in that, but like here's a negative to that, is that we would have probably realized that our mother's name is Lindsay, unless she changed her name. Maybe that's what happened. Like, maybe he's been trying to find us. And really, the, like, stalking part is, like, a red herring. Maybe he was just taking photos of us, and it just so happens that we were, like... we were snooping. Maybe he's not trying to get us in trouble. Maybe he was just, like, trying to... I don't know, take pictures of us, I guess. Obviously, he has, like, some mental health issues, so maybe it's, like, sort of obsessive or something. But, like, because I would say doing that is sort of still out of line. It's not like he's doing this out of, like, I don't know. It's still not, like, typical behavior. But the fact that he followed us to different locations, maybe what happened is, like, at some point, they separated and she changed her name. So we don't know that our mom's name is Lindsay. But, like, because the letters say that Lindsay died. maybe she didn't. Maybe they say that because they're trying to protect her and us, but he knows that she's not dead. That's gonna be my theory. That's my theory is Mr. Spade is her father at this point. Anyway, yeah, still insane it unless. What if we don't know anything? Yeah, because sometimes I don't know. It's tough because, yeah, it's just tough. I would just rather prefer that it's all in there so that way you guys can talk about it. And sometimes I don't know. I get confused, or then I don't know. It's just easier that way, because sometimes people will then they'll say a theory pretending like they don't know, but they do know, if that makes sense. They'll be like, oh, I don't know. What if Peter Parker's Spider-Man? I don't know. And it's like, oh, I don't know, maybe. But they know. Like, they know he's Spider-Man. So, anyway, this is my theory so far, is that it'll be a semi-red herring. Not really a red herring. Red herring is like a false lead. But at the very least, like, it's seeming creepier now, and it still is creepy, but that it's going to be like he's our father, and maybe he's trying to find us. I was looking at the dates of the discharge of the hospital to see if they line up. And he was there for about 10 years. We're 20-something, 21. We're really 20 or 21. And so we said we don't really remember our father, but like maybe... it also depends on what year it is this year. He says he was in the hospital for 10 years, and he got discharged in like October. We know that it's February, so it might be one additional year beyond that. So like you would think it may be hard to. It could be bunnies. Why do they eat so many carrots? Why do they need such good eyesight for anyway? All right, let's go through all this.
I visited the oratory for the first time in years.
Yeah, exactly.
It has to be a coincidence, right?
Our theories can influence Jet's decisions. That's also true, because sometimes like, oh, and I mean, I don't know. It depends on the game. With a mystery game, I tend to be a little bit more like,
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? Harry's diner, too. You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. What's that supposed to be? A 7?
That is interesting. What is that? And that has nothing to do with the code.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
4? Interesting. Was there any numbers on this? No.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Of course Jed would get a Buffy reference, absolutely. This is also odd. Anyway, this is so far that's my theory.
Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Again, Lindsay died 2 years ago. I don't know. And again, I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what happened between the two of you. We'll have to come back to this because this has the address number.
Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule.
Ginny, welcome in. How's it going? I'm mobile, so I don't see much details. This game is called This Bed We Made. We are a maid in 1950s Montreal, and we have a tendency to snoop in people's hotel rooms while we clean them. We found... we're still at the beginning of the game. We found a hotel room where in the bathroom the guest has made like a makeshift like photo dark room where they have been developing photos, and we found that there were photos of us. In the photos, we are snooping through like another hotel room's luggage, and we are trying to figure out what to do. And so currently we're going through this person's hotel room, trying to find out any information. I've actually done just this part just a second ago, but I accidentally cleaned something. So you can, as the maid, there are certain items that it'll give you like a clean option. I'm trying not to, I'm looking at everything, but I'm trying not to clean the room so the person doesn't know that we've been in their room if they come back. And I accidentally cleaned something. And so I saved scums. I went back just so I can redo that. But we're relooking at all the evidence because it adds it to like our journal. But we just started. Hope you're doing well.
How long have you been watching me?
Okay, so it's our schedule specifically. Room service, night mostly. Okie dokie. How are you? How have you been? Nothing we do with these, but she does remark on some of them.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Also, what do we look at this? Oh, it's just a pin. It was on the yeah, we're not gonna clean that. We're not gonna put that back. We looked at this.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Babysitting the grandkids. Oh, that's so fun. I hope you're having a good time. Are they behaving? And again, this is his request to move rooms. On the back of it is this
Could that
thing.
be a reminder for the safe combination?
Okay.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
We had that. We are going to pick up this key. Those didn't matter. We're not cleaning that. Not turning that off.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
In here was just a Bible, I think. Just don't remember what gave us clues and stuff. We played Lego. Oh, got them big boxes to build stuff. That's so fun. That's so fun. Okay, Lindsay's address.
34 Summer Street.
Okay.
Lindsay's address.
Infantry Division. I wonder if it's in. Well, that's so fun. I hope you're having a good weekend. Do you get to see the grandkids often?
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Okay. I'm thinking well, maybe the timeline doesn't fit. Now I think about it. Because he was born in 1924. I think it's 19...
Date of discharge, 1957.
We're going to have to check a newspaper to see if my theory is correct. But we learned, yeah, erratic behavior, etc., etc. Neuroses, PTSD, no, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. What does it say? Hold on. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown, displayed erratic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Right, okay. Let's close this. Put the key back. Mostly when babysitting, that's fair. How many grandkids? I don't think I looked at these before. Again, I think this is for... He uses this to snoop, like to look around corners and stuff. I actually used to have something like that for that purpose. Don't ask. Again, he has a French to English dictionary.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Oh, that drawer certainly needs a little bit of room. Oh, I don't think I checked this, did I? Even Montreal having a French to English dictionary is suspicious. You see, and that's also like for those that didn't hear my theory, I wonder if it's like maybe
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
if you don't want spoilers, again, I said a theory a second ago. I'll say it again. If you're interested in playing this game, you don't want to hear my theory, you can mute me for a second. I have my initial guess is this person is our father. We learned that our father, we don't know much about him. We don't have memories of him. Our mother does not speak of him. But he has apparently been stalking both us and our mom. Or at least we've been together in different places, and he was also there. I'm curious if it's like she changed her name, moved to a different city. So maybe she moved to Montreal. Well, but I guess, are there many French speakers in Montreal? I don't know much about Canada. It's basically 50-50. Okay, so maybe, like, my thought would be maybe if she moved here, like, maybe he... Thank you for the hydrate. This is bilingual, and French don't speak English, and the English don't speak French. Okay, so, like, maybe that would be a reason why he would bring a dictionary along with him. I don't know. That's just my theory. Again, I think it's going to turn out to be this is our father, and the stalking part of it again is still creepy regardless, but it's I don't know. It's different. I speak both. Interesting. Are you? Well, I guess you don't need to dox yourself. Never mind. I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Okay, an hour and a half from Montreal. Okay. Okay, that's a safe. We are missing infantry division. Maybe in...
Lindsay, did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Again, my theory is that Lindsay is maybe our mother, but maybe like her original name.
Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
Like, what if the mom changed her name? Anything that mentions... Hold on.
What's that supposed to be? A 7?
Why did you put a 7 over the Y?
He didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Oh, 1958. Okay, so it is 1958. So, hold on. What year did it say he was born? 20-something? That would put him in his, like, mid-30s? Okay, so maybe it's not her dad. Because she's, like, 20s. That would make him, like, super young. Granted, people got, you know, but not that young. People didn't get married that young. Anyway. So maybe not. Maybe he's just a stalker. Maybe he's just a stalker. Where have they mentioned... Oh, let's see. Is there... No, we can't inspect that. Oh, I didn't look over here. Aha!
99th
Belgium.
Infantry Division. 99.
I love the music. The music in this game is super good. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew, you said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my God, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I nearly had a heart
I'm so
attack.
sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I did find... Wait, dialogue options with that allows you to end the conversation quicker. I don't.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
Dialogue options with that will bring you back to this conversation point. Okay.
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon.
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh.
I was gonna say
you
the
don't
movie,
think Mr. Morgan's
but yeah.
a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
I don't think he is a PI because of he was trying to get hired in places and
He
couldn't.
seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
He was in World War II.
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the
He had a
horrors
medal
must
from
have
it
seen.
too.
Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The
I do.
99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
The icon indicates that dialogue options unlock thanks to your thorough snooping. I think he pawned his medal.
He may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
So snooping pays off. It seems that way. Definitely not going to learn any lesson from that.
Together the code now. Let's try the safe.
Hold on. Let's look at all of this. Yeesh. Okay, so these are all... okay, this is from the other room. Okay, so we have the stalker photos. Darkroom tools. The medicine bottle, which now we know goes with his diagnoses. Stalking proof. Yeah, the map. Letters from Lindsay's mom. Envelope pile. Hotel plan. Letter from Bernard. Binoculars. Reminder to take his pills. His hospital discharge letter. Okay, so he's born in 24. So yeah, he'd be 33. Roughly. So yeah, he's probably not our dad then. He's only like 13 years older than us, maybe? Because I think we're 20. Attending physician, blah, 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 blah. Okay. 42. The picture. Rejection letters from jobs. Army camp picture. Bird encyclopedia. Interesting that that's a clue. Oh, we read about Eugene the other day, or the other previous thing. Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls. He was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. His real name is Paul Morgan. He made a request room to 507. Other than having 2 beds, it isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Seems like Lindsay's been dead for 2 years. Suffers from anxiety. He served in the army during World War II. Also, okay, because family. Dad, let's see, left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay. I like that they have such detailed, like, this is what's happened. I think that's cool. Alright, so... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Infantry division is 9... Oh. Lindsay's address was... Hold on. Clues. Wasn't it like 34? Is there a... Progress? Hold on. I guess I do have to write it down. I definitely thought I wasn't going to have to. Because it was adding all the clues. 34. Let me just double check. 34. The other one is 99. The other one's 57. Okay. Uh, 34. 99. 57. Woo. Oh, a gun. Okay. We open the safe. Inspect. So there's more film rolls. That's like probably a film canister.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
That's the same place that we had been to. Let's see. Does it give us a... Okay, there we go. 12:30. Arrived at the hotel room. Not ready yet. Had to wait in lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed, and was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's photos. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant, ate a quick breakfast. They left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where they went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until they return. Spotted them entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found them eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets into the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. That explains the map. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed picture of them to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movement since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, did not hear the elevator. So, okay, maybe it's not about us. Maybe he's not our father.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
They arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. They left the hotel, got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. They went skating onto a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. The guy riding fell. They ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. They decided to leave because of the snowstorms. They arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of them since early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
So, maybe it's just a coincidence? Sam Spade. Is it all just a
Sophie,
coinky-dink?
you should probably put this down. Now.
That's fair. Because this book doesn't even mention us, I wonder if the room we were going through in that photo, maybe that's their room? It's also interesting that he mentioned someone sneaking out. I wonder if that's the noises we're also hearing. See, it looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H, his comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar enough to this, and let me know if the heroine makes it out alive. I wonder if that's also why he left in a hurry earlier. Like, maybe he was following them. The Stalking Journal. A gun with a European look. Nope. Is there like a... No way to like lock it, it looks like. Yeah, more canisters. Was this... It's open, right? It's open when I came in. Right? Because we saw... I don't think I had to open the door. Does anyone remember?
And H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Can we look at this? What is this? Don't forget to buy more film. And that's his key. This door was definitely open. I feel like... I don't think the door was closed. Alright, let's call Andrew again. It's okay. I mean, yeah, I was asking, but if... I can't remember
Clarrington
if...
Hotel reception desk?
I'm trying to leave it as untouched as possible.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe.
It was open. Okay, thank you. So I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it? I found his journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
They're referred to as H
Mr. Morgan
and M.
refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
In 509? What do we know about them?
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out.
Thank you. Wait!
Right?
We're not done.
I promise.
It said it was gonna... I totally chose options that were supposed to take me back to that same, like... conversation.
must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
I did.
Only
Oh,
my
I wonder
keys
if that's
said
so...
509. I should probably check the break room.
Okay. Classic Sophie. What is this? Huh. We're just gonna put it back. I could take it, I guess, but... So curious. I really don't know what direction this is going in.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends. Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol. I just started as the new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you'll enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your Aunt Reb. You have the same name as my aunt. Nobody cares about your aunt. Excellent.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost. Gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. She's, I think, a waitress. But every time I think of the name Yvette, I think of
to be in a
Clue.
book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Thursdays at 7 p.m. Why? Why not? The Corner Cafe. For more details, please contact Andrew, and nobody has contacted Andrew. Poor Andrea. Do not forget, use the word guess when talking to or about clients. I am getting tired of repeating this, Bernard. Same thing. Wait, hold on. Got to just check.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. It's locked. Fine.
Andrew.
Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh, but Eugene did. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. I think Eugene is the maintenance person. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Laundry service. So if we need some tools, maybe we'll have to come back here. Okay, nothing there.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Break room. Oh.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
That's Jacques and Wendy. Wendy? Coins.
Off limits. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I always hate jobs where you have to punch in. IMO. Like where they have like an actual clock system. I hate it. Like. Oh. Oh.
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' night, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring, the new lingerie I brought you. B. Bernard. To all and blah, 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 blah.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here. Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Never worked at a place with one, but the setup for my school, but the setup for one is still in my school thing. We don't have to use it. I had to use it for, like, when I worked at the Apple store and stuff. I hate it. I could never remember to do it anyways, but, like, it's just such a hassle. Crying?
What is it?
Wendy?
Wendy.
It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I overheard you and Jacques earlier. Do we say that?
I
Sure.
was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Aw. Sophie seems nice. We'll just leave that on so no one else hears her crying.
Fine. Keep your seat. It's locked.
Wait, whose is this?
I see what you were getting at, Linda. There's always room for improvement, right?
Sophie. Oh, this is Is this ours? Yeah. Sophie, some guests have mentioned that their rooms were still a bit messy after you went through them. Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you simply forgot some of your tasks. If that is the case, please consult the chambermaid's guide that was given to you on your first week. Ariadne's Legacy.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Yeah, it's ours.
Open sesame? Nope. Off limits.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Nicole. Wait. What is... I guess that on the right goes with this, but we can't, like, look at it. Oh, no. It's just in the... Okay. I see. It's just so dark in this corner. So it's anti... this is the homophobia that is being talked about in the warnings.
It's locked.
We're just going through everyone's things, don't worry. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Carol's the new hire. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid event. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry. It should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. People are being very nice to Carol.
Limits.
Press E to open and close openable objects.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
Oh, it does. Please do not worry. I accidentally said that. I didn't know if anyone got it. It wasn't my intention. But,
This goes beyond constructive criticism.
Oh.
It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respectable hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Goodness, maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda. And then that's scratched out. And, yeah. All right. For a second, I did think... I thought this is a bullet casing. I love that I could just throw things away. That's so interesting.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these.
I'm not going to No, I'm not going to throw them away. It's even funnier with my typo. No, I do. Now I want a donut. Donut. I don't want to meddle too much. So I think like
favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
Yeah, I don't want to. Excuse me. I don't want to meddle too much in like throwing things away because like then they know we looked through it or that somebody has been there and it could lead to us. Especially because now Andrew knows that we do some snooping. But like maybe we'll have to come back and choose something at another point. I don't know. Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid lady person. And did you see that? Do you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break? Why? That's a vet, yeah? Wendy would probably assume it was Linda after that letter. So Linda is the one whose office was marked. Unless you're saying something else, I think reverse that, right? Like Linda probably would know it's Wendy because of that. But it kind of makes sense anyway because like Wendy is being picked on by Linda. So it like but we cleaned it up. So hopefully Wendy won't get in trouble. I don't know if that's too much meddling, but that just kind of seemed like let's just clean this up. No one's going to benefit from this, right?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I'm bad at it. No, you're totally good. Because I wonder if like you don't clean it up, maybe Wendy gets fired. You know? Because Linda's just looking for a way to get her fired. Maybe
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
For a snooping person, you're not nervous and take your take your time. I do. That's also fair. Let's see. The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her, Linda. Linda's very anti-divorce. But I wonder if she's still currently in room 507, because that's the next room over from... That's the room that the guy, not Spade, but that's the room that he wants to move into, but it's currently occupied. So I assume then maybe her... No, why did she move to from... I guess we don't know. We don't know why she moved. To all employees, as you probably are aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with the department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest a store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Hence the,
Ooh, this is so vague.
the
Is it
mixer
the new
she was
Hoover
talking
model? A clothing iron. Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
Coffee. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible without questions. We know he's a Brit, and that's all we know. Oh, here's another one of Andrew's book club things. But look, people took the little notes. That's good.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month award. Yeah, and I mean, Andrew seems like a nice guy. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. I feel like that was a note from Linda. And not Bernard. Okay. Yeah, we are taking... Oh.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy. That's a special brand of heartbreak.
So, I guess they broke up their engagement, and Jacques tore the photo.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
The master key. So I can go everywhere. I can now unlock room 509. Susan. Susan's another maid that works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit.
I should be able to open 509 now. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
But I have a master key. Hold on, we didn't go this way. We should. Doesn't look like there's anything we can interact with here. Oh, that's that. And again, so yeah, it is 1958. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs into the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we can meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers, because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? That's kind of funny. This is the card game they were talking about.
Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something.
Wait, why does this say Syracuse? To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. That was last week. This is Bobby. You realize it's the person with the lower score who wins, right? Based on that, who won? I don't know if this is important, but we're going to write it down anyway. Wait, did I do that right? 15, 26, 33, 39. That's 113. I have too many mice on my desk. 9. 17, 17, 28, 28. It's 63. Uh, 14, 19, 36, 36, 42, 147. This person for sure didn't win. 52, 55, 71. That's 233. And then 11, 11, 27, 35, 40. Whoops. 11, 11, 27, 35, 44, 96. Okay. So the winner is Eugene. Just in case it ever comes back up, I want to be able to refer to that. Don't know if it will, but that seems like a no.
This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
Witness for the prosecution. I'm playing 3 acts. Agatha Christie.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't
Oh,
learned
this is
all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Yeah, this is what we were reading before. Oh, that's our key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Can I take both keys? Okay. Hanover's bookstore. They actually have like a pretty big break room. I've decided I'm gonna just turn on all the faucets. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Okay. I'm sure we could do this a lot, like, quicker, but you know I have to be thorough. Rebecca works in Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's a word among the maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. This is nothing. Okay, so now we can go back. We checked that way.
Hey, Sophie.
Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
You sure it's not the old Clarington ghost again?
No, it's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
What happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Oof. I mean, this was bound to happen. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
And you shouldn't have done that. Linda's been too harsh. I don't think... I mean, Wendy shouldn't have done that, but we won't say that. Linda's being too harsh. What is he saying? You'd have to be living under rock. Yeah, we'll be in agreement with him. So we'll say, yeah, Linda's being
Linda's
too harsh.
been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
The heart icon indicates flirting options. Some people are easier to get along with. It's like my mom always taught me. Thanks. This isn't like a dating sim. So we're just gonna say it's like my mom always taught me.
I think it comes from my mom. As a nurse during the war, she had to work with other people in very stressful situations, and not let her emotions get the better of her. I don't know if I'm quite at her level yet, though.
Well, if you ask me, I'd say you're doing a great job of following in her footsteps.
Thanks, Andrew.
Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Friend zone. This game has everything else. I can't leave basement. I just can't imagine. It just seems extra, surely. Unless it's like, at some point, maybe we need to flirt in order to, like, get out of a situation or something. But... also... I need to close that door. Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. Oh, right. No, progress. And I agreed that the graffiti left on Linda's door was most likely Wendy. Yeah. I mean...
Getting into 509 will be no problem with
Hold
the
on.
master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this. Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Okay, we can't put it back. I was curious if we could put it on the door. Oh, you found your key and got the master key? Yes, we have two. I decided just to pick both.
506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Sure. More snooping?
Boy. Someone's
Yes,
been living it up.
Okay, yeah.
Another
There's nothing
fan
on
of
the door to say
Gossiper.
not to do that.
I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Why does everyone leave their TVs on? Also, wait, hold on. Before I start doing too much. .506 is a complete clean. Okay, so look, if I'm gonna do a job, I'm gonna do it well. Okay, everybody. I didn't want to overdo it, but yeah, might as well deep clean. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne is going to kick us out if you keep making us laugh. Okay. That is on the back of Discover Historic and Gay Montreal. Photographs, maps, information, and more. I can use a phone. I really should, like... Part of me's like, what if I turn around and there's, like, a dead body in the bed? I haven't looked at the bed at all. Surely there would have been a cutscene, though. Is that weird or that's more... Okay, yeah, no dead bodies. It felt like I needed to... Doesn't seem like there's any reason to keep that, so we'll throw it away. Pick up pillow. Both of these beds are, like, perfectly made, despite everything else being garbage. They stole a sign. Nothing there.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt, and I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. One Piece? It's probably not related. The One Piece is real. Is that fine? Yeah. I really, honestly, okay, this bugs me. I want to adjust that. That needs to be like, set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure. I figured it was. I think. Wait, is this the song? Is this like? Oh, okay. I thought you were just telling me. I see. Okay, how's everything look? I mean, we need to look at the bathroom, but it's pretty good. Oh my gosh, gross. The tissue box is askew. Yeah, it needs. If you were cleaning this up, if I was cleaning this up, I would definitely, like, you know, make sure it's all all Gucci.
What's the story behind this?
It's a muddy shoe. We can't just pick it up. Sorry for the mess. The sound is so, like, realistic. Let's just make sure, is there anything... Oh, okay. Hold on. Is there a shoe in here? No. Okay. So I guess we just throw away the shoe. It's a fancy door, isn't it? That's the English theme song for One Piece. The very first. Okay. It bothers me that that soap bar is just on the floor. I'm in an ARAM. No, you're totally good. Don't worry. I hope the ARAM's going well. I feel like I need to adjust this chair. Oh, gosh. I haven't listened to... well, actually, I'm sure... Well, does it play in the first episode? Because that's the only one I've watched. I wonder what we do with that yo-yo. It's a 507.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't
Then
complain.
yes, and I have heard it. It's been a while. I should probably listen to it again, though. One of these. It's just... Well, again, I'm not going to mess with anything that... I'm not going to be overzealous. It's a wrap. Love it. Naruto has some wrap ones. Okay. Oh, 507X means don't clean. 508 complete. 509 partial. I mean, might as well, while we're here.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again?
Look at that. Really coming down out there.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Look, we have to check. Mystery. 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean! I'm sure something will come up.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Right, because of the laundry service. Hold on. Like, the laundry machine isn't working. This, to do a partial. Yes, which a partial is bathroom, clean mirror, bring used sheets to cart, put clean towels on shelf, replace toilet paper roll if necessary, empty garbage can, throw away trash. Okay. And be careful not to throw away something that is not trash.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's what were you apologizing for?
I'm sorry,
and were you
please forgive
forgiven?
me. It's a large tub. Not a fan of this noise. Okay, clean that. Toilet paper's fine. Oh, I think that's soap.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the scratched out. It seems like only yesterday when I first scratched out. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you and scratched out. Today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago, scratched out. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam, scratched out. I hope we can soon expand our family with the scratched out. You know how important family is to me? Scratched out. Based on the handwriting. No idea. No idea who wrote that. He has bad teeth. Moodle. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients: acetophenetidine, aspirin, cinnamedrine, and caffeine. Dose 1 tablet every 3 hours. Is this going to be like one of those things where it's like, this was like a pill handed out during this time, but it's actually just like speed or something? Or like meth? That seems to have happened quite a bit in the past. I like this noise. Toothpaste. That's the same toothpaste from the other bathroom as well. Don't need to clean those. Anything behind the door? No. Oh, this is the door you were talking about. Like the bathroom doors that they open both in and out. Yeah, that is it is interesting. I thought you meant these, but I just realized you meant the bathroom door.
No combination, no entry.
Yeah, maybe it's a 1950s thing. Or maybe it's a Canadian thing. Maybe all doors do that in Canada. Fire and life insurance. Hector Cruz. Protect the dream. Phone Hyatt 27171. Why is that Y capitalized? Is that just a typo? Or it could be a clue. I think it's just a typo. No, it's actually like that as well over there. Interesting. Where be all the Canadian peeps? Explain this magic. I know. Well, I think Brad's doing renovations. He's probably installing his double hinged door. The laundry ticket. Apology message. Vow renewal attempts. Moodle. Oh, it's for menstrual cramps. Interesting. See, why is that Hyatt? Okay. Also, he's from Texas. I have seen some doors like that, but not sure about hotels. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a door like that before. Here's our menu. Same newspaper? Or... Yep. Oh.
Wait.
Hold on.
There's something sticking out of the cave. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. Gosh, I hope she got her debit card. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Oh. Maybe I should write down O equals 5. Maybe this is a code. W equals 8. In the other room, there was like, wasn't it like Harry's Diner and over the Y was a 7? Something like that. I think these are all like... Lingo Discord gives out custom roles for certain in-game achievements, and the dev for the game liked my screenshot of a complete level 1. Did you get like a special role? Okay, I'm also noticing, like, it looks like one of them is sleeping on the couch. Yeah, because look, only one side of the bed is slept in. I did. What role did you get? I have 4 now. That's exciting. Don't know if there'd be any clues there ever, like if they're listening to a different or like a weird station or something. Okay, this we can pick up. We won't throw this away. Expenses. Montreal vacation. So this is like kind of what they did every day, I guess. That's the map. Briefcase. Duelist mastered.
You back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Club 800 and completed. Nice. That's awesome. Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have had your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Yamaza. Ma'am. Ooh, no key needed. January 16th, meeting with John. 20th SW, regional meeting 9, haircut, bank appointment, nothing on the, or X on the 2nd. Notary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, Wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. Attempt number 12, rose petals on bed. Return trip. Attempt number 12.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Wait, Sam... what was the last name?
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Departures. Hold on. I love that we can just throw away their, like, notebook. Their, like, calendar. For no reason. Wait. Spade. Sam Spade. Oh, so... SW? And his real name was, like, Paul Morgan, I think. Characters, hold on. Marcella Cruz. Marcella, the M, in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Hector, or H, the other Cruz and the husband of Marcella, they splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch, bed, and living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give them grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? I mean, not a bad idea, you know, not a bad thought. Okay. It's like a rosary something?
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
She doesn't look happy.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
But, I don't know. Maybe it was... Oh. February 1948. Maybe we'll come back to that. A Biblia.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
It is rosary. Okay. Can't look at that luggage. We can't clean that. Okay. So much to look through. I love it. What is... These hair rollers? What is that? To read. Oh, Young Anne. A game of hide and seek. Excellent women. The price of salt. Angel. Someone at a distance in a lonely place. The blank wall. A stranger in the night. Beast in view. The horizontal man. It had to be murder. Murder!
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler. Look
at that. Look at that. Code. M M looks like just a line. U. Six. Moira. R is P. I need to go back to the other room. D equals O. E equals 3. And R is P. We actually can spell murder, by the way, with these. I mean, obviously, because that's where we got the... That's where we got the... It's with the eyes. Yep. That's where we got the key.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Texas. More clues.
Symbols. They look oddly familiar.
Oh, no, but maybe... Oh, no. X? Let's do X equals W. T equals... the squiggle. U is 6. That is still consistent. And N is I.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Also, well, I guess that's like a makeup mirror or something, but... Anything? So there's some kind of secret code happening.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Oh, some more pieces.
This looks right up Andrew's alley.
Oh.
I wonder if he's read this one.
Strangers in the Night. Hold on. We're allowed to be in this room, so I'm not too nervous. Tilde, yes.
Hello?
I did know that, but I kind of forgot.
Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's...
Don't like that.
Pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the voice?
The caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she
Anything
notice
else?
anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background. Like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really?
What time was it?
Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe.
Mayville, welcome in. How's it going?
Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Thanks for the info. Mayville, welcome in. How's it going?
Of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
You came in with Moki the other day, right? We are currently playing. Sorry, I was in super focus mode. We're playing a game called This Bed We Made. I don't know. Have you heard of it by any chance? New here. Yeah. I sometimes remember some things. We're playing like this is a mystery game, a mystery thriller maybe, where we are Sophie. We're a maid at this hotel in 1950s Montreal, and we have a tendency to snoop through like guest stuff, and we found a guest who had pictures of us while we were like as if he was stalking us. We looked through his stuff more and found out that he'd actually been following another guest, another couple, and so we're currently in their room right now. We're kind of uncovering their story a little bit, and we just had a creepy phone call come through. That was not the person we were talking to right before that. He's collecting dead bodies, maybe. Stocky, very stocky. Very stocky vibes. The photos of us were pictures of us while we were in we were in another room, and we were going through somebody's stuff. So he has photos of us. We were like messing with a perfume bottle. But it seems as though we found like a journal where he was marking like and keeping track of everything he was learning about this couple. And we're sort of piecing the story together. I had a theory at the beginning. I think the theory has now been debunked. I'm also not sure if we're even like a primary target. I actually think it might be kind of coincidental now, but I don't know. So there are pictures of us. That's one thing. Two, we found like a yarn map on the wall. And it was all places we had visited in the past like week. However, the couple that he had a journal about, they had all been to these locations as well. And so I don't know if like the photos are just sort of like maybe he stumbled upon it, upon us, like maybe he stumbled upon us looking at stuff and it just like maybe he was looking into something else, found us doing that, and then it just is a coincidence that we've been to all these locations as well, because we don't know them. And so I don't know like where that connects really, but like anyway, that's kind of where we're at story wise. but we learned that this couple, they're from Texas, they're married, they're having relationship issues currently. We're uncovering a code slowly but surely. The character hasn't mentioned it, but I've realized that there's a code. Some kind of cipher. We're picking up the cipher. Anyways. Thanks for explaining the game to me. OMG, I appreciate it. I definitely didn't press enter too fast. It happens to me literally all the time. But yeah, so that's sort of the gist of the game so far. It's been really cool. And so we like go through and like it keeps track of clues. We've also learned a little bit about some of the people who work here as well. Like these are all staff. Then we have things about our mom and dad, and then the guests. Paul Morgan is the guy who's the stalker, potentially a private eye. Hector Cruz and Marcella Cruz are the people whose room we're in. Paul Morgan is his real name. He checked in under the hotel under the name Mr. Spade. Okay, we found a reading list. A bank account statement. The account has been cleared out. A crime novel. Okay, and then right when you came in, we were on the phone with a colleague named Andrew. He works here. He's a concierge. Right before that, though, we got a call where all we heard was, like, heavy breathing. So, very cool. Very cool stuff. But we called Andrew and we're like, did you just call us? And he's like, no. But they had just patched a call to that room. But they don't know who it is except for it was a male voice. So we're like, is it Mr. Spade, aka Mr. Morgan? Let's see. Remembering details. While we were talking on the phone, Andrew remembered seeing Mrs. Cruz, leave the hotel alone this morning right around the time Mr. Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Was she following him? And where's Mr. Cruz? Where is Mr. Cruz? Okay, we looked at everything in this room. Now let's go back here. Right, we were going to make the bed. But before that, anything else we can click on? Wait, we didn't look at this note. Okay, so here's more of the cipher. Okay. So, I'm writing this all down. And we have to go back to another room. B is open parentheses. C is closed parentheses. What a random thing to include in the cipher. G is N. P is T. Or plus, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. Development of contraceptive. I don't even know if this information is important, but development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already. Okay, and
these symbols, they look oddly familiar.
She says that every time, so I wonder if we have to come back and find these, but maybe not. Maybe maybe we're just ahead of the game. So this is where I'm assuming the wife slept, because, well, bra and all of the makeup stuff. And I think the husband slept on the the couch. Was there? We got this. O is 5. Yes. All right. Let's check this. All right. Now, can we open this?
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Letters. I mean, hold on.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I do this. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
4 letters. Clues.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Okay, maybe that's where it's gonna come in. What is? I feel like we touched everything, right? No. That is there. Wait. Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Seems, you know, apt. Unless maybe they're in the other room. Maybe they don't mean, maybe she doesn't mean this room specifically. Maybe she means, like, room 509 or suite 509. Any scraps of paper? What is this? Oh, right. Okay. Is there anything here?
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
I think it said we needed to find 4 scraps. So that's probably what the code is. By the way, no, we can't zoom in. We can't interact with the blanket. Anything in the fireplace? No. I guess let's... All the paintings are aligned. Yeah, okay. Let's... Angelic, welcome in! How are you? How's it going? There. Okay, nothing in there. Nope. Wait. Is that something? No. Leaving everything open. I'm closing it all. I'm trying to, anyways. I try to at least leave everything how I found it. Finn Larkin, seems like a fun game. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I love, like, detective games and stuff. So this is similar in a way, you know. We got all these. Can't touch that. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's that. Yeah, it's that stuff. Right. Okay. It wants me to keep looking through the room, but I feel like I cleaned everything. Can't turn on the light.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
What have I missed? Oh, we found 3. Wait, let's check. How did I not see that?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay, also that, so it doesn't mean... Wait. Oh. Wait a minute. Does this have some of the code? Can I... Oh, no. I think. Hold on. Oh, gosh. Move everything out of the way. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. We're gonna crack a code. This one goes here. Is that here? Looks like it. Well, hold on. Boop. Boop. Okay.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
You solved the torn puzzle, note puzzle in room 50. Yep. Hold on. Did I? Oh, progress.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Okay. Oh, look at this. What do we know? Do we have any parentheses? No. 8 is W. Oh, can I do... Press any key or enter, or... I see. 5 is O. Oh, nice! Look at that. How cool. Tilde is T, right? Yes. 3 is E. Six is U. Seven is Y. I'm gonna assume P. Oh, P is R. Yes, we know that. I wonder if that's A or I. I wonder if that's L. Yes, I will. I will leave hotel. No. I will something in the something. Wait, X is W. Or yeah. To your room. Oh, and we know that that's we did find the M. Whoops. Nope. There we go. I will leave something in the something next to your room. What if... Oh, I will leave the notes? I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Whoops. I will leave notes. Come on.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Huzzah! Yeah.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says...
I did.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I doubt it. That's like so extra. It's so extra to go and make like a cipher for like messages like that. I feel like blackmail maybe makes more sense, but we don't know. I feel like there should be an option that's like, I mean, maybe. Hold on, let me think about this. For a second. I really don't think there's been no indication really of infidelity. They aren't having babbies. They are mad at each other, but they were here to renew their vows, and it seems like that was something they were actually doing. One of them was nervously rewriting their vows in the bathroom. Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't seem...
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Oh, the empty bank
I
account.
found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied?
Right.
No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly.
But
It's
emptied?
weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
Oh, there was a secure... What happened if you chose wrong? So I don't know if in that case there isn't necessarily a right or wrong, but I try to make a lot of like educated guesses when I play games like this. Just in case. We do know that there are multiple endings, and they told us at the beginning of the game that depending on what we do or say can affect how we like interact with people or what can happen, I think. And so in the last little section, that the thing about emptying the bank account, there was that little magnifying glass symbol next to it. The only reason why we got that option was because we found a statement that said that the bank had been emptied out. So you get kind of benefits for snooping, but like I didn't mention this, but we were in the room of the stalker, and we had the option of cleaning the room while we were there. But I made the choice of not cleaning up anything. I actually had to save scum because I accidentally cleaned out like an ashtray by accident. I was trying to just pick it up, but it was like clean, and so I cleaned it and we had to go back. But I decided not to touch any, I touched everything, but I didn't clean anything because I didn't want, just in case, I don't know if the game works like this, but I didn't want later for it to come back to bite me where like if we have a confrontation with that person that they can say like, I know you cleaned my room, because, you know, the trash was cleaned or you moved this or whatever. So I'm hoping that's not the case. So I don't really know. But it's interesting. The way this works is like has been pretty
fascinating. I also found a
fascinating.
letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Was he hired to find the blackmailer? What if he blackmails me too? He could be our mysterious caller. That doesn't answer. The last one doesn't answer his question. I don't know. He was taking pictures of them as well. Seemingly doing mundane things. Not mundane. Like, they were, like, visiting museums and ice skating, and that seems... I don't know why a blackmailer would do that, except to maybe creep them out later. We already talked about that he could have been the mysterious caller. I don't think he was... The game also seems to make it, like, reference that he might be a private eye. But, I mean, why... Okay, we also found... I will say, we found a gun in his safe. And so... I mean, that is more, like, detective-y private eye stuff. But, like, he had letters where he was trying to get hired at places, but he was... Like, he had put in applications at places and he got denied. That makes me think that he's not a private eye, because then he'd be being paid during this time, or is being paid for other stuff. But if he doesn't have a job, maybe he is a blackmailer. Like, maybe he's blackmailing people in order to get money. But this, I don't know. I don't know if he was hired to find the blackmailer. Why is he following them? We're gonna... Okay, just because I feel like it's the most, like... So, this is not related to this question. This is an option that's like, yes, I agree that he is the blackmailer, because what if he blackmails me too? This is... Well, maybe he was hired to find the blackmailer. This is more of like an I don't know. We're gonna go with an I don't know.
Hired him to find the blackmailer's identity.
By following them around and taking pictures of them? That's a weird strategy.
Andrew and I are on the same
He
page.
hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I'll go have a look at the vent
He
that's
doesn't
mentioned
like
in the message. Just to be sure we're on
guess.
the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Sorry, yeah, this is... But gosh, I'm really enjoying this. This is very well done, I must say. You solved the secret code. But, okay, we have not... maybe this will be in the letters.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Because it doesn't even give us the option to look at the lock. So whatever it is, we have not found, like, what it is. I'll leave notes in the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Not that vent. Wait.
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
I've I've been waiting for this. Oh my.
Oh boy. That's our boss. Bosses.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
What happens if I knock on that door? Wait.
No. Why on earth would I go there? Never mind.
Oh! We got an Achievo for erasing the message that was on her door. Oh.
I can't see anything in there.
Next to your room. But. Oh, unless it's like... Let me do something real fast. I need to... I'm making the my monitor just a little bit brighter. With all the lights, I can't, like, it's harder for me to see the darker areas. Hold on, maybe brightness. I'm also gonna just adjust this a little bit. Oh, advanced settings. What is this? Oh, that's fine. Apply. I just need to see a bit more. You're making me nervous with the, like, with this thriller mystery. It is very good. Okay, also I feel like I can see so many things now.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
So it's in the corridor? Oh wait. Are there any on this wall? Oh right.
No messages. Let's try another vent.
Oh. Another cipher! Another...
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Ooh. More puzzles.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window, and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Goodness.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope toward... Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. Yeesh, Bernard's brother. As for your request, I am afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington. That's the hotel we work for. So it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. I wonder if this is tied in with the plot somewhere.
I had no idea.
Oh, this is the letter. Dear Eugene. No, this is not the letter. Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Okay, so the story here is Bernard, who's like the maintenance guy at this hotel. His daughter seems to have mental health issues and would like the hospital to be built in town. Seems like a lot of people are opposing it, including our boss and the benefactor or whatever. I have to go, but I'll leave a lurk. Hopefully I can catch your stream next time. Thank you for being so lovely to me today. Oh, of course. Anytime. By the way, do you go by Meg or Mayvel? Which do you prefer? Or May? What do you prefer? But I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much for the lurk.
This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Okay, let's keep looking around. This is Wendy and Jacques
Another
again.
one. Wendy and Jacques have really got...
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
I wonder if... I have a feeling, but I just won't say anything. But it's okay, my name is Meg, though. Mayvel is usually my nicknames in online games. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Well, okay, well, thank you so much for the lurk, Meg. I hope you have a great day. Okay. Nothing else here, I think. So let's open this.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
What's life without a little challenge?
Shoot,
okay.
no screwdriver.
Where did I
What's life
see...
without a little challenge?
Let's go to the break room. I wonder if, Andrew's in the break room. I wonder if I can, like... Oh, I can't use the phone. Never mind. We're just going to the break room, then. Because I don't think I remember seeing... Oh, by the way...
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh. Can I... Place cup. I wonder if actually I should be collecting the cups and like maybe I get scored if I while we're here. This was the stocker's room. And leave trails behind you, actually. Good point. Okay, let me finish writing this, because I didn't think about what this meant. So A is to... V is G. L is the note. A is 2. Is there any more here? No. No. Okay, wait a minute. Special occasion, wedding, funeral? That's, Y was 7. I think I wrote that down already. Yeah. I is 4? Yes. Oh, an H is the squiggly? I think that's what that means. Unless... we'll put that down as squiggly. Okay. I think that was it here. No other... That was the code to get in. Do not forget to take the pills. So yeah, so he does have a lot of memory issues apparently. Okay, let's go with that. Oh, it's our boss. I'm Mr. Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
He doesn't interact with us
You're
very
the
much.
one
We
who
learned.
took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand.
I'll try to control my mother's health.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
The mask icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie. Interesting, interesting design, No-chin. Okay, if I say no, I need a screwdriver, he's gonna ask what for. Surely. If I lie, I'm going to the break room. Do I want to lie right now? I kind of feel like I do because it's giving us this option now, but like... it'd be weird to say I'm getting a screwdriver. And if he asks why... maybe. That could be an option. Because it doesn't feel like the best time to lie. But, like, I don't feel like I need to. Like, he doesn't know my business?
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No.
We'll see. If I need to reload, we'll see.
For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
So this is Eugene's office. But the window do be open. Oh. And just also, so he's like our confidant, which we had to choose at the beginning. I don't, but it still could be that he might be a little sus. You know, like.
Let's get you to that vent.
Okay. What is this?
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course, scratched out. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos? I never know how to say that. I always just say cuckoo. Anyway, band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, crossed out. Yours sincerely, Bernard. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold. Oh, wait. So did Eugene break his window? Press that to enter clue selection.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
I am going to throw this away. Because Eugene would probably get fired. I'm meddling. I'm meddling in affairs that aren't really mine to meddle with. I'd fire him. Well, I mean, but he's doing it for his...
Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
So... Oh, okay, wait. So this is Bernard's office. This is actually our boss's office. I thought this was Eugene's, but this is not. So, which makes more sense. This is much nicer of a of a thing. But you see, Eugene is wanting to... He wants the hospital to be built for his daughter's sake. And Bernard, is trying to oppose the building of the thing. So I don't know. I feel, let it snow in my office and call me a bad name. Definitely get fired. Yeah, he's for sure gonna get fired. So I don't know. I don't want him to get fired. So we meddled. We meddled. Check on room 602. That's the director. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Oh, that on the side. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I got what you meant. Okay, we can't interact with any of that. Wait. Did it say open for a second? No. Oh, it did, but it was... Okay. Oh.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Oh, boy. Can I look at... any of these?
kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond retired yesterday. Despite his retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins. And Bernard talked poorly about Raymond. My wife and I used to stay... Wait, hold on. Oh, let's see. Founded by Leduc's father, Ferdinand, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Ferdinand's death. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay there every year for our anniversary. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Mr. Leduc promised to make great changes. So while Raymond was in charge, it
Well, just look
had a
at
bad
these
reputation.
distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
But what if I check these first? Oops. That does look like... Oh, inspect! There we go. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain a secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should always be kept at 22 Celsius. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Thank you. So 71. Was there a page that I could pick up in here? No. Is that an inspect? No. Okay. Ooh, what was he typing?
This
Yeah, I was
does
kind of
not
curious too.
look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. Yeesh! You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
I think that was it.
I'll be able to open the vent upstairs now.
Yeah, looks... I think we looked at everything. I feel pretty good about it.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been
Properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone just left the door ajar. Right? I should lie now? I feel like I should lie now. I already told him I was looking for a screwdriver.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Oh, must have been Eugene.
Silence.
Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir.
I wonder if it would have been like, if we didn't clean up the stuff, like maybe that something...
Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
So we cleaned up after... You managed to talk your way out of being... I'm curious what that says. Ooh, this is clean now. Before we move on, I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast, and then we will continue. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I very much am. This is very fun. I'm curious how much more there is, because we've been going for 4-ish hours, and it's supposed to be about like a 4.5 to 5 hour game, but, you know, with some breaks and stuff. But, all right, we'll be right back, so please hold on a second. If you need a stand-up stretch, etc., now's the perfect time to do so. Go to the bathroom, get a snack. We'll be back in a second. All right. I'm back. Sorry, that took longer than I expected. Boop. Boop. Took longer than expected. I grabbed a little snack as well. But I also grabbed... So, those who have been around long enough know that I love Waterloo, which is a sparkling water thing. It is very carbonated, and I feel like they make Waterloo for people who have like soda addictions because it's just so carbonated. But most of their flavors are really good. Like they actually have flavor. It's not just that it tastes like something that once like thought of a fruit and that's the flavor. But I saw that they had some winter flavors, and so I decided to try them. And I've only tried one of them. One of them's cranberry, which I have not grabbed yet. But the other one, and this is sort of a gamble, but it's spiced apple. And I feel like it's supposed to be sort of like a apple cidery type sparkling water. And it's not bad. It doesn't have a very strong flavor. I feel like it mostly tastes like, the best way I can describe it is it kind of tastes like Red Hots, if you guys know that candy. Like, it tastes very, or Big Red. Big Red gum, is that what it is? Like, I don't even know if that's still around, but it's like that cinnamony gum, which makes sense. The picture has an apple and then cinnamon on it, and so I feel like you can taste the apple, but it's very cinnamony. So anyway, I'm going to have more of that. But I need to try the cranberry. It's like a winter cranberry thing. I don't mind cranberries, but I don't know. I don't usually just eat them. Anyway, my battery is getting low. Oh, be quick. Oh, no, sorry. It took so... Why is it spicy? Would have to crawl to look at it. No! Well, we're back. We're back. So anyway, that's the update. I needed to tell you about my new spiced apple water. I mean, you can taste apple in there, but I wonder, does it say? Yeah, it's mostly water, which I like. There's 0 sugar added. I'm a fan. Hold on. This has been bothering me the entire time. There you go. I hate that, like, part of me is, like, scooching off of the thing. Anyway, where am I? Also, I should clear this. Okay. So, we lied. Other Raymond. Raymond. Okay, so now we have an entry for Raymond. Deviant. Retired. But
All right.
maybe
Let's
in disgrace.
Open the vent.
Oh, that's what that is.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Should I go do that first? Anything hiding? Bible. That's clean. Ah, it's one of those. Might as well just check, you know, to see if there's anything else in there. Oh, I should have ran ads while I was on break, but oops. That's what a pro streamer would have done. So that way it wouldn't play currently. suppose. I would play a game that was just like you doing this. Like a power wash sim, but like Dan's welcome back. Like a power wash sim, but like hotel manager thing. I don't know. That would be fun. How's your day been? What have you been up to? We'll pick these up. Dan's, we're uncovering like such a crazy mystery. Is there anything else that we need to do here? I don't think so. Hey, ooh, what did you have for foodies? Ooh, played a little Fae Farm. Nice. Where are you at now? Tuna and rice. Ooh, nom nom. Ooh, nom nom nom. Okay. Oh. Oh, you have to use the mouse wheel. Neat. Hold on. Oh. Ooh. Okay, nice. Okay, very cool. Trying to get the seals. Love it. Another cipher thing. All right. Let's solve this puzzle. It does actually get quite hard. I was kind of surprised about that. Like, they just start overloading you. It's a little intense.
Don't be silly.
Secret, welcome in. Ooh, water. I was actually just telling people when I came back from break, I was like, this is a new flavor. It's all right. It's spiced apple. It's a winter flavor. I also got cranberry. I haven't tried that one yet, but it's all right. It's not like the best, but it's interesting. It's very, there's like a hint of apple, more cinnamony. Polar. Oh, I've seen Polar. I've never had it. Yeah, there's so many mobs in there, Dan's. They're like, let's get crazy. I was honestly a bit surprised. Okay, so A. This is E. So for those coming in, we are playing a mystery thriller type game. I'll give you just the quick gist. We are a maid, and we are working in a hotel in Montreal in the 1950s. We have a tendency to snoop into people's belongings while we clean their rooms. We go into a room, the door is like slightly ajar, and we find that in the bathroom, somebody's making a dark room, like a photo dark room, and there are pictures of us. And the pictures of us are us going through someone's luggage that happened before the game, but we were like looking at a perfume bottle. So we find that he's like kind of stalking us. Well, we did more investigation. We looked at more of his stuff. I made a choice not to clean his room. The game gave us options to clean up like coffee mugs and trash, whatever. I made a point not to clean up anything, so hopefully the game, or like if we have a confrontation later, he doesn't know that we've been inside his room. But we find that he is actually following another couple that's in this hotel. We're actually currently in their room. We found that one of them has been using a coded language to pass messages. We think maybe with, well, we actually don't know with who. We think it might be the guy who is like with the stalker guy, but maybe not. But earlier while we were in this room, we got a call to the room's phone, and it was just like heavy breathing. We've like are trying to kind of piece all of this together. The current tenants in this room, they are a married couple from Texas. The husband's a life insurance agent. but they seem to be, they were here on the trip to renew their vows. Something has happened and they are fighting. And the husband slept on the couch the night before. And so we don't know what's going on. But anyway, we're currently piecing together this code that we've been finding. We've been finding clues, and some of the clues had like a letter with like a number next to it. And I eventually realized I should be writing these down. And so we filled out one, which was basically, it said, I have hidden the letters in the vent next to your room. This is the letter that we found, or the note. So, oh, this is going to be M. Meet me. 5 is O. Tonight is what? Oh, to. Right? Yeah. GH. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael? Whoops. Right? L is the note. Yeah. Michael will be... Also, our little thing left will be... Good thing I wrote these down, but we don't have an equal sign. T is P. Sleeping. We need to discuss... Wait. We need to discuss our plan. Wait, I said
Meet me
my...
tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Completely unrelated, but did you know that Panda Cuddler is a legitimate job title? I did not know that. That's incredible. I found another secret message
written in secret code. And? It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook.
Right about looks fun. I bet.
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Oh.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
Smart, Andrew. But I have loved this game. The style of how they're doing stuff, it's super good.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Also, we friend-zoned Andrew earlier, just to keep that in mind.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Okay. Anne Beaumont is one of the two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. And then Michael. He did it. Look at that murderous smile. We don't even know if there's a murder, but if there was, he did it. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell his entire time. Probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. Okay, sugar frosted pops. There's the yo-yo in the hallway that has that on one side, so that must belong to him. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the mates here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. So she is meeting with one of the cruises in the evening. Pourquoi? It's interesting also that we have 509 are the cruises. Then 507 is somebody connected with them, and 505 belongs to the stalker guy. It now makes sense though why he asked for 507. He tried to change rooms to the next one, but they're like, there's a family there or a lady there. He's been there an extended stay. It makes sense now because he wanted to get closer to their room, probably to like listen in or whatever. Bum bum bum.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Let the snooping commence. It's a little bit of a mess. Nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start? Investigating. We're not going to clean anything because we're not supposed to even be in here. But I will at least, like, look through everything. Who was this? Lipstick?
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Oh, so whoever the Foley people, whoever did the art, like the sound design.
Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met. Oh, this is also in French. I just realized. I just met with your lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. You think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Okay. So, great family life, home life.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Okay. Oh, is that a ring? The sounds. The sounds! Matches? Doesn't actually look like any of them are used. We're not going to clean because we're not supposed to even be in here. We don't even go here.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
The fire and life insurance.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
We're going to write 1824 down, whatever that is. $18.24, just in case. You're not.
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
Ho-ho.
I know lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but they're kind of charming.
But a different shade.
I know lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but they're kind of charming.
Let's check all these. Oh, I guess we can't because of the furniture. Glovies. Oh. I have a thought. Can I open this? This seems like something I should be able to... She at least removed the photo. Maybe this is the one that was in the bathroom.
You almost look like Marcella.
Marcella Cruz. Also, it's crazy that Bach went to this nunnery. So crazy of him. Hear them pop. This is like Rice Krispies. But I like that it's a penguin. Bitty Pots, sugar frosted pops. A free yo-yo inside. See the back of the box. Discover how you can get a unique chance to visit our factory in Calgary, Alberta. Oh. That's their address. Well, I guess the room address. Never mind. Okay. Okay, and so this kind of verified it. My thought was that, Marcella and whatever her name is, they know each other. And they're the ones who are meeting because the, I think the second mug matches the lipstick in Marcella's room. Anne. Orange lipstick stain. Is red orange. Marcella. Oh, that's weird that's not on here. Oh, that was a college photo? This is supposed to be college? This is college? Why day so small?
So you were eager to set up a meeting.
I thought they looked like... I thought it was literally like a girl's... like boarding school or something like that. Let's see. I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael from me and Marcella. So, okay, I wonder if the...
Did Marcella send this?
I wonder if the Maybe the, like, cipher came from, like, college.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Papa, je suis désolé. I think that's what that says. I think that's an S. Yeah, I can't read the rest. Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. That's what I thought. I kind of thought that meant sad, but I wasn't sure. I know very little to none French. People ask how much French I know, and I say non. I think this is just no, right? Anyway, she allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel's nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Oh, that's so sad. That is incredibly sad. Keep battery out. I wonder if we'll ever need a battery. They really did a good job with the sounds. I wonder why they allow us to turn on the TVs. It's always the same, like, channel, but, like, maybe it won't be at some point. Some kind of French La Lancette. Grammar for everyone. Michaels. To Anne Bursey. So that must be her maiden name. Subject, Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Biron. Do you speak French, Angelic?
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you're right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock. After the cool weather... Oh, look. The Ginny can speak French. Angelic, I assume that's saying something. Parley. A little. Oh, okay, there we go. And understand more. That's fair. That's awesome. I can speak none. Let's see. It's so hot in Texas right now. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. I don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting, 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave Montreal for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. So yeah, clearly this is Marcel and Anne.
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Interesting. What kind of key is that?
Funny.
Oh, it's like a hearing device? Did they have those in...
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
When did hearing aids become
Funny
a
how some
main
games
thing?
really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand
Yeah.
the test of time.
Sorry.
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Okay. Postcard. Michael's letter. I'm very sad. School board letter. Letter from M. Okay. Part of me is now. I think that they are having an affair. Yeah, I'm gonna say they're having an affair. I'm gonna assume this. Yeah, they're having an affair. So maybe the blackmail plot isn't accurate. But like,
So
what is the
husband
guy
could
doing?
Abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Ann, I have met with Lewis, and he asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of the month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Greta. Collar. Ooh. Ooh.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
I wonder if... I actually have not seen one like this at this point. I wonder if Marcella has one. Unless it's like... in one of these.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who's
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Huh.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
We just stole some money. I didn't know that.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Thief, I didn't mean to. I thought we were... You thief! I'm sorry, I didn't know. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something extra. Oh! Before we left, sincerely on. So that was for us. You've done messed up, AA Ron. No! So that was going to be for us. So really, it's fine. Did I look at this? No. The wind in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like scratched out. A sound that sounded like really on. The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. This is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind. Lord Cat, welcome in! How are you? How's it going? And Nick, welcome in! How's it going, friends? Lord Cat. What were you playing? Oh, Emmers, you're ahead of me. You're ahead of me. Welcome in, friends. Hold on. I've got a very short video to play for you. How was your stream? What were you playing? Wait, I'll do the other one also. What were you playing? Hold on. Short video. Very short. It's only a minute. It's only a minute. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So yeah, for anybody new, I hope that gives you wow, what? An insight into what to expect here. But Chrissy Down, welcome in, and Salty Ronnie, welcome in. How are you? This isn't a raid, it's a robbery. Put him up. Instinctive Ultra, hello. How's Alan Wake 2? Oh goodness. I've never played Alan Wake. I've seen a little bit of it. It looks very scary, but I love Control. Alan Wake 2 looks so good. I'm tempted to play it because it looks so good, but it looks so spoopy. But I loved Control, and I know there's like connections to it, so I don't know. But hold on. Lurkat26, a self-proclaimed girl in the pic, has been spooking viewers with a marathon of chills and thrills, from the scariest stream ever to exclusive October content. They've kept Halloween alive in our hearts. Now they're on the edge of conquering Alan Wake 2 with a stream titled Finishing the Game? Will they survive the final frights? Tune in for Screams and Scares. Lurkat, how's it going? Let's see. I have to jet to a party. Oh, please go party, my friends. But I wanted cozy vibes because we were just too scared. That makes sense. Ah, gosh. That makes me scared to play it. But I hope that you're having very fun. We're actually kind of playing a thriller today. I mean, it's a thriller. It's barely a thriller. But it's a mystery made thriller, you know, that old chestnut. But let's see. It's on. Wait, it's not Mr. Spot. It's on the wrong thing. Wait. What's on the wrong thing? What was on the wrong thing? Did I do something wrong? Let's see. I am Spot. Spot is me right now. OMG, this is so cute. Oh, thank you. It's accurate. Mood. Love the update. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I have to jet to a party. Yeah, you all jet. You all go to parties and stuff. It was spoopy. I want to play it. But I'm also scared. Lots of connections. If you haven't played Control, by the way, please do. It is so good. But it makes me want to play Alan Wake 2, even though it looks terrifying. But friends, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. If you're new here, I'm Jet, family-friendly variety streamer. We're currently playing a game called This Bed We Made, We Are a Maid, at a hotel. Not spoopy things, but like weird things are happening. There's like a guest who is maybe stalking us and is maybe stalking other guests. We found like photos that he had taken of us, journals where he had written down like him following other guests, and we are trying to piece together what is happening by snooping, because we as a character, even before the game starts, it's known that we tend to snoop in people's rooms while we're cleaning their stuff, and so we are kind of learning about all of it. There's one room with the creepy guy. 2 rooms down is a couple that he seems to be following. Their marriage maybe is on the rocks. Then there's this room in between both of those rooms that we're just now learning. In this room, it's a mom and her son. The mom knows the wife that's in the next room, but they are pretending not to know each other. I think they're having an affair, but we'll see. But then I don't really know what the creepy guy is doing. I really don't know how it all connects. For a second, I thought he was our father, but I don't think that's accurate. So anyway, it's just been very fun. So if you're tuning in, thank you so much. Appreciate the lurks and stuff, but I hope you guys have a great day. And also, Lurkat, I hope you have a great party. And Nick, I hope you have a great party. Did I accidentally give... I did the right shout out, right? Surely. If not, hold on. Let me double check. Yeah. I did. Okay. Right. And there are some warnings. So it's now in the chat. Thank you, Sassy, for reminding me. There are some content warnings for people who just want to be cognizant of what you're watching and all that sort of stuff. So please heed those warnings. I'm very curious. What is this piece of paper? I think I looked at this. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks this chain... Oh, goodness, this is a chain letter. The one who breaks the chain... It's like a legitimate chain letter, which I don't know if I've ever really seen. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. I've never received like a physical letter like this. I mostly remember this from instant message days. If you guys were ever on Instant Messenger. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire from 0 to 100. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should also check. Can I lift the pillow? No. Okay. So there's a key that we're missing. I wonder... Oh, what's this? We can't look at that. Never mind.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate
505.
it with room 505?
Wait. Oh, was it in... Wait, it's in his room? That's his room key. I don't remember seeing... Okay, so this is the creepy guy's room. I actually don't remember seeing a key here. But we got to be very careful because we're not going to clean up anything. We're trying to leave it very, like, untouched. There was this key, but that went to the luggage. Oh. And they were roommates. Wait! No, let me put back the thing! Let me put back the thing! Sorry. Is this... I always ignore those chain messages. My reasoning was that I didn't know that many people regardless of the number of the letter. So I remember getting them in AOL Instant Messenger. Back to your... No, I didn't steal the pillow. It was like it wouldn't let me put the pillow back where it was, which, I mean, I guess, yeah, that's thieving. Sure. That's fair. That's, you know what? That's actually... okay. That door is open. It wasn't in here, was it? No. We're gonna check every drawer again. I don't remember seeing a key here. Maybe it's under something that I haven't moved. Like maybe it's in the trash or something. Wouldn't it be such a power move if I just cleaned this entire room? Like, instead of avoiding putting things away, I just decided to, like, you know what? We don't care. We're going to let him know that we were in here and we saw it. That's the power move we need to do. Okay. Comb, mirror, that thing, cigarettes. Like, what if it's in the garbage? We checked all of that pretty thoroughly, but we'll go ahead and... So there's a book under the pillow. Is there... I don't want to clean anything. But, like, where is this? Hold on. Is there a... Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many one day. Not content to open with one key. This fussy chest requires two, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to have a look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase of Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, one she bought in Quebec from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. Right there. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, it's not in there. I'm gonna check all of the... Like, are they making me do this? Punch lasers! I'm gonna pick up everything right now. How are you? How's it going? How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me hit escape. And the Canadian Jet, welcome in. How's it going? Punch lasers. Punch lasers. How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me go real fast over here. And I have a very short video to play for you. Please enjoy, friends. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. And welcome in, friends. I hope you were having a great day, a great stream. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, Dead by Daylight. How did it go? How did it go? Join the Punch Lasers crew where Sama and the gang bring chill vibes and college-level shenanigans to gaming. From Dead by Daylight thrills to B-movie chills, they're all about that variety life. Editing skills, Adobe Premiere Pro's got nothing on them. And hey, they even stream for charity. Tune in, become a knucklehead, and watch them give gaming a dope punch. No recent broadcast. Stay tuned for more action. Oh, Embers, you're so good. Don't even worry about it. Do you make the friend out of a potato? No, I'm just a potato cosplay, basically. That was a dope video. Thank you. Thank you. How was your stream? How did it go? We're currently playing a mystery thriller type game called This Bed We Made. Yeah, it's very fun. I'm enjoying it very much. How was your stream? How was your day? Oh, my chat is paused. So, I don't know. That's what it defaulted to. I didn't do anything. Oh, what, chili fries now? Wait. Ooh, a chili fries cosplay. That would be pretty nom nom. Let's see. It was a chill stream. Nice. That's good to hear. A chill stream of Dead by Daylight. DBD too hard. It seems that way. I have only played it like a couple of times, a long time ago, and yeah, it was rough. You know what's chill? Naps. Naps are great. Naps are great. I'm a big napper. Who here likes naps? Yes. I actually took a nap today, in fact. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. One, Punch Lasers, if you need to take care of yourself, if you need to get some snacks, lounge, stretch, etc., please go do that. Please go take care of yourself. I'm very much a proponent of naps. I feel that. Depends on the day. Love me a nap. I tried to nap. Children stop naps. Bad children. Don't they know the joy of a nap? They don't. I don't think they do. Oh, I've realized it's 8. We got to keep yelling, my friends. They said it, one of the characters said, I think we're at the climax of the story, and so it makes me feel like we are like getting close to the end. So I'm hoping that we get there. Anyway. This game has a bed that you made, huh? Can you nap in it? Actually, well, no naps. We're gonna go back. It's just 1 more hour, right? Yeah, we're so close. So we are, I don't know how much I said, but basically we are a maid who uncovered this room. This guy actually has photos of us, and we were like trying to investigate why he had photos of us. We were snooping into like tenant's like room, and he got pictures of us. But as we've looked at things, it seems like he's actually following another guest. Like it's a couple. He's been stalking them with like a journal saying that he has like this in his room. These were actually all locations that I have been, but it also happens to be locations that they have been, the couple. And we're trying to figure out why and what's going on. But I'm going to take a look at here. That's okay.
Huh, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it
These
sounds
are
like I was
the people
on the right
that
track, because he heard a
we've been
particular
learning
word
about.
thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
I'm going to say affair.
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think they're having an affair. The answer lies in... Well, that's probably true. But I do think they're having the affair. But
yeah, but
we'll
the
see.
answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Aww. Okay. I have no idea why Andrew thinks that we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items, so I'll just have to put my trust in him. Now, plaster shouldn't be too hard to find. The hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of that stuff every day. I'll start with that. Let's see about getting some candles. Let me close. Wait. Almost forgot to close this. I've left that room as best as I can. We'll go ahead and... We don't know what's going to happen, so we're just going to close those doors.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, did I see that? Also, no, 507 we weren't supposed to clean at all, right? Yeah. So glad that I like snooped through all those people's belongings. This way. Who did she say?
Candles, candles, candles.
Rebecca.
I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
Wait. This is... Wait.
Are you here to apologize?
Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Ooh.
There. I don't want it anyway.
Where are the other lockers? Oh, they're over here. Rebecca. Is that Rebecca?
It's locked.
Rachel. Ah, Rebecca. Candles? Oh, is that... What is this?
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Oh, this was locked earlier. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges into the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds $4 roast beef? Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Why is that so hard to say? What was this? Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Ringmaster, welcome in. How's it going? I want roast beef chili fries now. We can't get over the chili fries. Ringmaster, welcome in. How's it going? What brings you in? Have you played this game before? Interested in this game? Let's see. Okay, so I kind of want to do a playthrough of this where I just throw away everything. Oh, can I open this?
I'm good.
Okay. You've never had a food craving that won't go away until you get it? No, for sure I have.
Sophie, you're
It's mostly
forgetting
pizza.
what you came here for. The candles.
I saw someone playing this game and I'm intrigued. Nice, yeah, we are. I think towards
This
the
swarthy,
end.
bearded man
Oh.
before you will soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
And Ringmaster Jazz, thank you so much for the follow because you helped us reach our goal of 1,455 followers. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I feel like that deserves wait for it. That deserves a fist bump to Ringmaster Jazz and everyone else who's followed today and has come in raids and all friends. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. And welcome in. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. It's been super fun. We're like, 5-ish hours in, so I think we're getting close to the end, unless I've just taken too long. Go ahead and head out for the evening secret. I hope you have a great one. Have a good one. Bobby. I wonder if it's in Bobby's locker. Happy Diwali. Oh, that's right. Happy Diwali. But enjoy your evening, Bobby. Is it one of the ones in the hallway? Have a good one. Anthony, Jacques, Bobby. Let's see what we got here.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
This feels very
That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
like, that's a lot. Why does he have a note for that? Laundry room. All that being said, what I was going to mention is that if you're like, oh, I really want to play this, you know,
Mr. VIP
I don't want to
is
spoil
really
you
getting to Bobby.
because I've really enjoyed it. Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. That happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I have ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. That's fine. Oh, wait. Selection mode? Let's see. Can we click on something? Oh.
I hope you
Commit
managed to
murder.
calm him down, Reb. The last thing the Clarington needs today is a murdered guest.
True, though. Also, almost just choked. It's fine. We're fine. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Eugene. What if I start the flooding?
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. It's a northwesterly direction. Wait. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado? Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Is this, like... Oh, thank you, Angelic. I appreciate that. Because I did not... I didn't even realize this entire time. Thank you. Is this North by Northwest? What movie is that? That's like... Who wrote that? Who's the... I got you, thank you. Ernest Lehman. Okay, so this is a reference to the Alfred Hitchcock movie North by Northwest. Residual ghost jet from last month. It's true. So yeah, just keep that in mind. This is a movie reference. Anyway. All right. Anything else? Inspect. 216. Can't look at anything else in there. What's this? These must be all of the, like... Paper note with funny drawing. Red lipstick, $2.50 in loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette pack, silver ring, dollar bill, green pen, movie script, 20 cents. This must be like keeping straight like what was in everyone's clothes if they had stuff in their pockets, maybe? Candles? Oh, maybe it's candles.
Stash uncovered. Rob, you won't mind if I just take one, right?
Wait, oh, nope. Pick up. There we go.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Let's go ahead and... Oh. I don't think you like that I open... Oh, okay, we're fine. I don't think they like that I did that. It's okay. Just might as well check to see if there's anything else. Okay. By the way, Ringmaster, what'd you go by, Jas? Ringmaster? Ring? Okay, so... I guess we'll use a phone.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
Yeah. There he is.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No.
Either's fine, but Jas,
novel,
perfect.
They used a special kind of
definitely
wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we?
It'd be great if this just doesn't work at all.
First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
This feels like this would be nearly impossible.
Now we wait until it's dry.
Also, I'm gonna.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
What are you reading now?
What have you been reading lately? That's your book there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a play by Agatha Christie, Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer who takes on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong evidence against him, but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Would the plaster be strong enough? I don't think so, but I don't know. Have you seen it? I've read about it in the Gossiper.
Oh yeah, I think I may have read about it in the Gossiper. They considered Vivian for a role, but Marlene ended up getting it instead.
Oh, I didn't know you were into gossip magazines.
Well, I'm not as big of a reader as you are.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm sure they're fun.
I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I guess I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Have you ever tried writing fiction? I've never finished a manuscript, but creating all those characters, it's a great way to feel like you're living someone else's life.
Yeah, I've given it a try. I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
That's too embarrassing. Either sure, why not, or that's too embarrassing. Why isn't there more of like a middle answer? I'm not trying to flirt with him, but it's also someone asking you to do something and then just being like, that's too embarrassing. I feel like, I don't know, it seems, why not just no? Yeah, or like just, no, it's okay, I'm fine, I'm busy, I have a sick mom, you know. What do you think, chat? What should I say? A video game plaster must be different. I guess so. I gotta wash my hair that night. Exact, you know. Also, side note, the only reason why there's a faucet dripping right now is because I turned them all on. That's the only reason why there's this sound in it. Yes? Okay. All right, Andrew.
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're underselling yourself. With all the things you see in guests' rooms, that brain of yours must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry.
I feel like saying...
I can't believe it
It's too embarrassing.
I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Okay, so that makes more sense.
I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Alright. Yeah, we should clean this up. You made a double key with your acolyte. Okay, nice. Leave no trace. Gosh, if we end up like breaking the key in there, oh no.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Good thing these people have just decided not to be in at all today. I think it is. I think it is close to the end.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Oh, shoot.
Is there a way to do that where I don't break the key? Hold on. Okay. Well, I guess you have to wait till after this.
Damn it. It's stuck.
We can't load or save.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
I guess. I thought I was doing it slow. Hold on. In Atlanta, I noticed yours is pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class. M.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Okay. Oh, I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Okay. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. Wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs, on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. I'm not going to even attempt to say darling with a French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof to the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. M. Yeah. Well, that answered that question, yeah. So, yes. Wait, is this put back? But we're definitely, like, taking them. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, something in French. My parents are I wish that's it. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know, my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. We cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden. Hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. Maybe there's like a bit of both. Maybe it's both an affair and blackmail. Maybe, I don't know. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. I really want to see if I can... Hold on. I really should save before I do things. If I create a new save. We'll see if I can oh, clean it up. If there isn't a way for me to do that, I can just load back into the save we just did. I'm curious if I'm actually curious if there's like, what if like An is upset and so she like blackmails them because they still had fraud in their account. They still had their bank like wiped and all that stuff. Maybe all of that is like, you know? All right, let's try this.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Okay. So we'll go through these real fast. Okay, I'm glad we kind of redid that. Okay. Yeah.
It's my favorite bar. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Wait. Wait. Hold on. Put letters back. No! Oh, open. It's back. Was there any word or like any, there was none that I had to search through, right? Oh wait, selection mode.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration.
Ah, Doris Day.
Doris.
Okay.
I-S.
Right. What was the... I forgot that we needed to find, like, the name of the bar. Didn't think that'd be possible. Yeah, I just went super slow. Okay. Hold on. Put letters back. Inspect. So... Oh, this is going to open the luggage in her room. So it's going to be something IS. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Wait. Also, accidentally skipped a letter. I wonder if it's in that one. Hold on. I feel like... let's do this again. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? They're actually all laid out on the bed. I could probably just look at them individually. You know, it's fine. I just didn't realize... Oh, gosh. Open it up. Inspect. Also, hold on. Okay. She doesn't mention here anything. Okay. What does this say? Oh, right. Okay, that's the secret language. Okay. So you can only enter selection mode here. And it's... There's nothing there. Is there any other letter? By the way, yeah, so you can just look at those individually. I will say, doesn't it kind of look like... Like, what is this thing? Oh, this is the music box part of it, probably. Did she have... Whoops. I know. We keep leaving the door open. Like I said, we're so lucky that nobody ever comes up like here. Every tenant is not like they're just gone the entire day. Very lucky about that. It's not gonna be in Michael's things. she didn't have any other...
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Oh. Oh, those are the letters, all individually, I see. Clear those out. Progress.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Where
I used to play this with
is...
Mom all the time.
Also, we should put this key back while I remember. What is this? Right. Okay. Let me go through the letters once again. You would think they were in these letters. But I don't see them even suggesting when we look at these to investigate closer. Yeah. This is the only one. Enter selection mode. Doris Day.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Yeah, and you can't enter selection mode on the backside. So it's not those. I don't remember there being things in here. What was this? Well, you just cleaned that. I feel like we should be able to guess. Like, I imagine it's gonna be green, and so it's gonna the code might be GRAS, just gray, but I mean not that it would. That I mean it's French for gray. Gris, I believe. Maybe it's in the Frosted Pops. Oh, wait, maybe... No, that doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh. Not that this mattered, actually. And though we would have learned that that they were in college during that time. Can I open this? I can't. Okay. Can't open that. That lipstick. That's her portrait of her family. Can't investigate this. Does it have to do something with the colored pencils? That'd be so random, though. Look through that. They got me because no clue. Yeah. I mean, part of me would almost think it's maybe not in this room, that the answer would be elsewhere, but that doesn't fully make sense because you would think, again, you would think this would be connected with the letters. Oh, what's this? Oh, nothing. Okay. Can I call Andrew and just be like, hey?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have
Yeah.
time for you.
I opened the chest in room 507.
Oh, maybe this is what we're supposed to do.
Worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but are little keys sturdier than it looks?
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
There you go.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right? Well, not all of them. What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Oh, so
yeah,
it's white.
I did.
Dang, I was so close.
I think I can manage from here.
Of course you can. You're a quick one. Anything else?
That's
no,
it.
That's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Okay, so the white cat. So I need to find something that refers to its opposite, a black cat. Wait. Fitting because I feel like a cat on the prowl for more information. Something about a white... Oh. Oh, I was right. It's going to be...
A cat named Greta. G.R.
Scaling, I'm going to head off. I'll have to watch the VOD to see the ending. Emmers, I hope you have a good one. Have a good night. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you watch it. But have a good one. So... Oh, I guess I don't need to do anything now. Hold on. Put letters back. Close. Oh, this is still open, though. Hold on. I guess there's no way to, like, lock it. Hopefully they just won't notice. But okay. Close that.
So, GR from Greta and IS from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509?
Okay, I always thought that.
It's worth a try.
Very satisfying clicks right there. Typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. Wait a minute. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. I wonder if this is stalker guy maybe wrote this letter. Paul Morgan. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered maybe it's Brigitte. That sounds. Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
But, I think he's
there's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Are there are these multiple? Wait.
An advance on my salary.
Oh.
So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Hold on. Dear Marcella, thanks for answering my letter. Oh, I didn't realize these were different. Dear Marcella, thanks for answering my letter. I realize how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him. Starting to fear that I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. Guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Dear Marcella, just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. Ah, okay, so Lindsay's sort of a rare guy name, I think. So that's what got me confused. So for sure, Paul is not our dad, is what I've learned. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago. Before I even sent my first letter, he will never know my feelings for him, but I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war amidst the death and chaos. He would marvel at the force of Germany, at the sun, the birds. Love the birds so much. That's why he has the bird book. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me advance of my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. So that is probably why her bank account was empty.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
What?
I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Wait. Oh. These are different. I thought it was just all one thing. That's my bad. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came up upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station, read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec, You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. Excuse me. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. First, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for you to answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. I think that's as sincerely.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and he hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner, I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory, like premonition. I think that's how you say it. To answer your questions, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. A P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like
Dear
a
Marcella,
happy
thank
ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode to the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope people consider it. I definitely feel like Anna's projecting onto a lot of it. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like to know you are Wouldn't you like people to know you are Brigitte Boswell? To recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? Hide your work and your novels from your husband. I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it'll take. There was something about Michael earlier. I can't remember. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. I still have a question. Why did... Are we done? We are done.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
Oh? Open it! I wonder what's inside. Mail fraud was hard to track in 1950, right?
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just... Oh, all right. I'll open it.
Yes. I'm a bad
He's doing it, so it's not on us.
Well, you've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still
Yeah.
confused as to
Well,
how Paul fits into all of this.
I'm curious why Paul wanted to move to the next room. He was a fan of Marcella.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me, too. But why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
Everyone has a story.
Right. It's a good reminder that
Sorry, Andrew.
there are
Sorry,
always
chat.
reasons for the way people are, even if we can't pick up on them right away.
Yeah. We're all made up of what came before. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay. Wait. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Let's see. I am kind of curious now. Oh. Oh? 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 So that is Mr. Cruz.
Mr. Cruz?
That's a lot of Emmers.
Cruz. God. Oh God, what happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
Oh my
Why
gosh.
did he have this on him?
Wait, insured. Beneficiary would be Marcella. Oh, wait.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of the guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. So...
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Was there another option there? We're gonna leave that there. What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly. Found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse, could feel anything on his person. Were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard, and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector if this was, in fact, someone else's doing? Yes, it was, for 10K. Which would have been a lot for 1950.
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here? A, B, and Beaumont.
It's 113,000. Okay, that one doesn't open.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
No. I don't think so. I don't think so. You shouldn't, for sure. You should not hold on to that. We're not picking that up. I safe scummed. I can't. We're not gonna hold the murder weapon. Absolutely no. You're still on? I am. We just got to a crazy part. I just had to save scum because I accidentally picked up a murder weapon. But Haley, hello. How's it going? I think we can skip this. But hey, you got to see this again. So, okay, I am confused, but we haven't finished going through that room. It's very good. I was actually about to be a little disappointed, I think, and then things have escalated. So I'll say this now because I feel like things have changed. I don't typically like it when a game is like, ooh, maybe something mysterious is happening, maybe something kind of creepy is happening, and then it's like, it ends up being nothing. I don't like that. I would rather, I hate the build-up. It kind of reminds me, I won't tell you guys which game it is in case you decide to play it. But there's like a walking sim type game.
Life in Marcella? Okay.
That they kind of do that.
About Paul?
Okay, I think that was all that was on his
For a
body.
second, Sophie. Is there anything you missed?
Oh, is there something you missed? Hold on.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Right. Okay, we're fine. And then this happened. There was a walking sim type game that had this element of like, whoa, something really weird and mysterious is happening, and it was kind of thriller-ish, and then it literally just ended up being like, well, it's pretty much nothing. And I didn't like that. It just didn't feel very satisfying of an ending to do that. And so for a second, as the story has progressed, it's kind of been like,
get the power back on.
It's been kind of like, oh, actually, it started to turn out to like, oh, maybe none of this is really that bad. Or like, we're just viewing this from a really weird, like, skewed perspective, and that it's actually all fine, but it's not all fine. And I like that now. I'm okay with that being the case. That would seem like there should be more. Yeah. So, okay, Paul was clearly here. His camera's here. These are...
These look like Marcella's pearls.
Okay, so there's that. We found this, which is on smoking case.
A, B, and Beaumont.
Okay, I will say this doesn't make sense because... No. Her last name was Beaumont, right? Isn't that what... No. Beaumont is just the name that she was, like, here under, wasn't it? Because I thought she... Oh, maybe not. Maybe that is actually her name, because she did get married. I was confused because in her letter she was like, we'll be there under the name Beaumont. But...
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I need it at all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room is more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it felt so strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. Notice that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here.
Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for a Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea of how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should... And then it stops mid-sentence. Honestly, big cities are lonely, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Selection mode.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
Yes, that was at the very beginning of the game. Is there anything else that I can click on?
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction as a sort of research. I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in the next 2 or 3 weeks.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. Starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let it go. Throw away the camera. Is there no way to, like... Pearl necklace. I mean, this is the last thing, but, like... Also, I definitely want to open this up, but it looks like that's not an option. And is there really no, like... I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna save.
Should I hold on to this, maybe? The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's
Oh,
closet.
right. That's what I needed to do. Hold on. I'm going to leave that on the ground. I don't want to pick up what is potentially... Well, it looks like he wasn't stabbed. It looks like maybe that's like head trauma. Yeah. Sadly, I'm not able to make it to the end of the game. I keep nodding off. I'm going to have to watch the VOD tomorrow. No worries, Sassy. Get some sleep. I know it's late for you. I think I remember seeing there was some
I have
fuse
to get
boxes.
the power back on.
But Sassy, we will see you next time. Have a good one. Fuses.
Might need this to restore power. It's too big. I need something pointier.
Okay. Touche, game. I guess I do have to pick that up. Good night, y'all. Catch you on the Flippy Flip, Sassy. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Have a good night. Get some rest. All right. Yeah, this game went on actually for a lot longer than I thought. Yeesh, 7 hours. Well, 6.5 hours for the gaming.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
But it's okay. We're making up for all the lack of streams the lack of streams this week. Though I would have been so cautious about picking up the ice pick. I don't know if like fingerprint forensics is around in whoops.
It's too big. I guess I'll need that worked. Thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Which is a blown fuse? How do I know?
This end up here.
Huh. Safe combinations.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Is that a blown fuse? Oh.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing, check fuse box plans for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Okay. So... oh. Wait. Oh, scroll. Okay, so that one's correct, and this one needs to be a 20, which is an S, I think.
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Is there another? Oh. There we go. Whoops. There we go.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
I feel like we're, well, save codes. The misplaced list of safe codes for the 5th floor taped to the inside of the fuse box. Someone spilled something on it, obscuring most of the numbers. Is this like, is that extra stuff?
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I don't
I have to
think...
contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
You said something about, like, the basement. Oh, a half erased code. 23... 42 16. Hold on. 23 42 16. Let's try that. And I think that's supposed to be... That's 509. Okay. Well, so maybe there's going to be something else important. $59. 42. 42. 16.
Damn it.
Maybe it's just... Wait. Maybe it's just 4.
Come on, Sophie.
Wait. 59? Where did I get that? Hold on. 42. Oh, I don't know why I put 59 there. Uh-oh. You've ruined my life, you moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. Huh. Sam Williams. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of the woman and 3 children from the house, police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children, Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams' husband managed to escape
the bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children.
Oh. Oh, right! Oh. I totally forgot about that. Hold on. I need to... But, okay, hold on. I couldn't resist circling back to room 509 one final time. Call it a gut feeling or something. I managed to open the safe and found a gun, a newspaper clipping, a aggressive note accusing Hector and the insurance company he worked for of ruining the sender's life. It's signed SW. That's when it hit me. The guest in room 504 is a man staying alone with 3 single singed teddy bears. Does that mean what I think it means? Is SW here at the Clarington? And if so, is he the one responsible for Hector's death? Oh, I've never been more grateful for electricity. Okay, wait. That's why he has the... that's why he has the thing in his back pocket that mentions fire, like, insurance. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem Hector took the threats seriously enough, considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. Those 3 singed teddy bears that I saw in his room when cleaning it this morning, at first they just seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Hector's fate? Okay. I mean, it kind of seems like that's the case. But we are walking very calm through all of this. Because... Wait, wasn't there...
Marcella? Okay.
Hold on.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
There was some... Okay, maybe... I don't know.
Power's
There was
back.
a...
No, I should go down to the lobby.
Clue.
Call the police.
Hold on. Hector's insurance certificate? Fire and life insurance. Oh, it does say it on there. I guess it must be on, like, the top. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I should have saved.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
We're gonna save. Okay.
Phone. I need a phone. Andrew? Where is everyone?
Spooky.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
I'm really curious to see... Oh, boy. Do we need to, like...
Hey, you're here.
Oh.
I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey.
That's a dead body.
Pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand.
He's just lying there.
I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
He seems not, like, surprised. Or he's taking it very well.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think
I don't think
it
it
could
was
be
him.
Paul?
No. I mean, probably
What about
not.
Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry.
I'm gonna say it's Sam,
Guess it could be
probably.
him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What are
What do you mean?
saying?
What I mean is that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
Does her mom have mental illness?
You know how I
think so.
tell everyone that my mom's sick.
But I assume that's
Better
true.
than- Well,
She wouldn't. I don't think we can just lie about
true,
that.
But I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
So cinematic. The like.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
His body was blocking the doors.
Well, Mr. Cruz's
I don't know why I would lie.
was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
Why would you lie?
What did you do after that?
Well,
Can we just do an
that's
all
when
lie
the power
run?
cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No? Just the ice pick.
No. No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we? So,
I didn't know they had
you
that
do after
advanced
restoring the
forensics.
power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
Why would Mr. Cruz tell me? Did we say we've been snooping around? Mr. Cruz told me. I mean, there's no reason... He can't... I mean... He told me... Oh, unless... Unless they're gonna be like, we know that you looked through people's thing, because I didn't take down... Oh boy, maybe I should have taken down those photographs. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna see what happens.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Oh gosh. I don't know anything.
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice? I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Why is this the only option?
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that.
I feel like taking a stand is
Sorry,
going to get
Miss
us in
Roy,
trouble.
but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
What did I lie about in the first?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Oh, I said I didn't touch anything. That's what it was. Right. And then I admitted to snooping.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder.
Oops.
Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
I
Let's go see
wonder
what Bernard wants.
if I maybe chose poorly.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
Oh.
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah, okay.
So I feel like we found everything, but I wonder if I should have removed, like, certain
Miss Roy.
items.
Come in.
Like, if I had taken the photos,
I suppose you know why you're here?
they wouldn't know that I had been snooping.
I'm
Actually, not really.
not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately. and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
I guess we quit, right? I think we quit. We're gonna quit. Because they fired Andrew. It looks like they fired everyone else. Well, we're not gonna stay here. It'd be kind of traumatic for us to continue working here, I think. You know?
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
He's very just nonplussed about all of this.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best.
I will say we had to find a job fast because the whole reason we were like,
why he was firing you?
Well, I
working
told
so
him
hard
about
because
my
of
time at the psychiatric hospital.
Our mama.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
I know you'll bounce back.
I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Silence. Can I kiss you? Oh no. I've been thinking about mental illness. Are those related? What do you think will happen to our guests?
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
I wonder if there's like a version where, like, Sam gets in trouble, but I bet you have to, like, you probably have to remove the right things out of rooms, because I tried to, like, not touch anything. 3 conspirators charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. Okay. So that's, like, one of the endings, then. So, I chose poorly. Oh, that's Michael. He goes to live with his dad. A Sophie's Choice. Get it? All's well that ends well? You completed the game. It's us and Andrew. I mean, at least we have a happy ending. Unless it's gonna be like, and the bookstore burnt down. And you didn't have health insurance. Okay, so... So it seems as though... I feel like if you want to get the good ending, you need to, like, remove certain items in the game, or in the rooms, that maybe will help your story when you're, like, talking to the police. And so it sets it up so that you can lie to them and it be, like, all hidden, I guess. But I feel like you need to still uncover everything, though. You have to get a full view of the story. That's really interesting. I really enjoyed that. That was very well done. I'm glad we got to play it. Luckily, I think I have a few saves, so I'll maybe try to get some of the different endings on my own. But I'll leave that to you guys to do as well. So if you are wanting to play this game, if you were like, that's really interesting, I wonder if I can get the good ending, you can. Because it's available on a lot of different platforms like Steam and PlayStation, etc., etc. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. It was a surprisingly long stream. I didn't intend to go this long, but here we are. So friends, we're going to go ahead and end it. But thanks so much for being here today. There won't be a stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday with some stuff. I'll figure that out tomorrow and post it in the Discord. So you haven't joined the Discord, now is the perfect time to do so. But friends, I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Everyone who came in, let me give a few thank yous real fast to scrolling back. Arun B 2004, thank you so much for the follow. Hylius for the raid. Lurket 26 for the raid. Punch Lasers for the raid. Ringmaster Jazz for the follow. Thanks for helping us reach our follower goal. I appreciate that. So I'll update that for next time. But friends, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening and a wonderful Sunday or Monday, depending on what time zone you're in. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye!